All right, there we are, live once again. Excellent. Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome to session 23 of Adventures in Emathan. So I thought I'd do just something a little bit different tonight. I'm going to introduce everybody since I don't think we've actually done this in this stream. So start off, my name is Colin, and I am the Dungeon Master for this motley crew. We have Barry. Barry, you want to introduce yourself and your characters?
Hey, I'm Barry. I play Nightingale, the best character ever, and Landis, who's going to be the most powerful wizard one day.
Well, if Nightingale is the best character ever, clearly Landis must be the second best character ever.
I'm glad you put that together.
Yeah. And we have Egan. Egan, introduce yourself and your characters.
Yes. My name is Egan, and I will be playing the part of Douglan McKanye. He is a Paladin, Oath of the Protector, sort of a new class that we developed. And my other character is Lafferty Jones. He's an Artificer and Void Sorcerer, another class that we just kind of came up with. Thank you all for joining us this evening.
Egan, did you move to Texas?
Mock presentation.
Maybe. All right.
I was trying to do my announcement
last, yeah, exactly. Last but certainly not least, we have Max.
Yes, I'm Max, and I am playing Kogaan, the golden Dragonborn fighter. When I play fighters, I really get in the mix. So hopefully I don't lose this character in the next 10 sessions. So
yeah, we hope so too.
Yeah.
So Max has been sick this week. So by the sounds of things, Kogaan is going to be extra deep voiced, very white all night. So
that's how I always imagined him anyways. So.
Yeah. He's 300 pounds, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get right into our recap of last session. And I think I managed to pare this one down nicely, guys. So let's see what we got here. So, as the last session began, it was early evening on the 6th day of the first Trigon of Elok's influence. Captain Murfitz had just finished his tour and departed the Stargazer to round up his crew. The party stood on the aft deck overlooking Prattle Point as the sun began to set on this strange industrial city. The duty crew was starting preparations for the morning departure, and there was much to be done. The party decided to head to the local tavern for food, but were quickly called back to the skyship by Captain Murfitz to discuss their destination. The party decided to head to the city of Wilhorn to see if they could assist Lord Felmorn Riovar and Brel Cortland as they prepared to rescue King and Queen Evandor. With the plan complete, the party headed to bed. At first light, the starship departed Prattle Point. As the ship backed away from the mooring tower, Douglan received a sending message from Brel Cortland informing him that they had been able to rescue the King and Queen. The King and Queen were now hiding at Cortland Keep in Wellspring. With this new information, the party decided to change course and head to Windrest so that Landis could attempt to acquire the final parts of his inheritance. The flight to Windrest was uneventful, during which time the Stargazer's first mate, Fentra Briskstopple, gave the party an exclusive orientation. This orientation included instructions on flying the skyship, firing the ballista, and what to do if anyone fell overboard. Arriving in Windrest, the party was met by two of the School of Conjuration's professors. Tayres Truthwood and Palmyra Nazarkrick became very cold towards the party as they learned Landis was with them. Palmyra dismissed Tayres, stating that she would deal with them. Once Tayrest was gone, Palmyra apologized to Landis and offered to assist. Landis asked where they could find Zeftina Mildberry. Palmyra told the party that she would most likely be in the school's greenhouse. The party left the Stargazer and walked to the school's greenhouse. As promised, Zeftina was there. She was pleased to see Landis and immediately took the party through a magic door into a long hallway as instructed to do by Obadiah von Tenebrin. She had no idea what was at the end of the hallway or why she was supposed to take Landis there. The party walked down the hallway until they encountered a dead end. A black polished stone wall covered in keyholes stood before them. In front of the wall was a metal stand holding a statue of a wizard. After a few attempts, one of which triggered a poisonous gas cloud, the party figured out the puzzle that Obadiah had left for them and opened the wall, gaining access into a large circular room on the other side. Looking inside, the party could see a pedestal in the middle of the room and a large statue at the far side. The pedestal contained a book and a staff, which both looked made of stone. As Landis stepped into the room, the statue sprang to life and began to charge at the party. A voice boomed throughout the room, saying, "You should not have returned, Obadiah. You are no longer welcome here. Heed this warning and leave at once. Never return." Despite several vicious blows against them, the party destroyed the statue. It exploded into hundreds of pieces that quickly vanished. As the party members approached the pedestal, they discovered that the statue was rematerializing where it had first appeared. Landis quickly approached the pedestal. As he did, the book and the staff turned from stone into their normal state. Grabbing both, Landis and the party ran back into the hallway and closed the wall just as the statue became whole again. As today's session begins, it is the 6th day of the first Trigon of Elok's influence. It is mid-evening. The party stands in the hallway, having just finished returning things in the hallway to the way they had found them.
Just a point of clarification, I did suck poison gas twice.
Yeah, and I think actually in terms of the party took several vicious blows, I believe that Kogaan took those vicious blows on the party's behalf.
Yes.
He did intercept all of them, yes.
Douglan was probably the happiest.
Landis,
Yeah,
somebody wants to kill your uncle, it would seem.
My uncle does not have the best relationship with some of the members here at Windrest. Many of them still believe he is a doom.
Uncle or grandfather?
Grandfather.
Oh, my apologies, your grandfather.
That was
Quite all right, Kogaan. But I do believe we should make haste. I would not be surprised if we have not triggered many alarms, silent as they are.
You have a new stick as we run through the hallway.
Got 2 stabs running down the hallway.
Yeah. Sweet.
Okay, you make your way down the hall. Nothing is triggered. Nothing is unusual with your retreat down the hallway, and you reach the end and the door that Zeftina had originally saw you through.
Is Zeftina there?
No, she exited and closed the door behind her.
Okay. Nightingale will kind of dart ahead and peek out the door to make sure no one's there. He will move silently. If you would like a roll for that, I can.
Yeah, sure. Give us a stealth check there. As the rest of the party clambers down the hallway behind you.
I don't touch the floor.
That's not what that means.
You rolled so high that you now actually no longer exist.
Phased out of
Yeah,
existence.
you're so stealthy, you just phased out of existence. Okay, you make it to the doorway. You open the door, and just like before, you're now looking into the back of the greenhouse. You can see you're in the back, the stone part. I sort of described the front 3/4 of this building is the greenhouse. The back is just a stone building. There's a fireplace there. You see Zeftina rocking, reading a book beside the fire, drinking some tea. The room appears empty, other than Zeftina. No one else is there.
Okay, Nightingale will kind of wave everybody forward, and we will enter the room with Zeftina, and Landis will approach her and be like, Zeftina, we may have triggered some alarms. I'm not sure if our presence here is good for your relationship with the school.
Oh, Landis, don't worry about that. Did you find what you were looking for then?
I believe so. Further investigation will be required, but I do believe my grandfather was hoping I would pick up some of these items.
And your friends are coming? Where are they?
We enter right afterwards.
Clanking down the hallway.
Yeah.
You all walk through the door into the greenhouse. Please make sure you close that door behind you. I don't want anything sneaking in on me.
Nightingale will try to shut the door and, do what he can to mask its presence if it's required.
Well, you find Nightingale, after you close the door from this side, it just looks like stone wall again.
Perfect.
Some sort of illusion hides the door that's clearly been hiding it for some time.
We're not leaving any tracks that look conspicuous in front of this area that need to be dealt with?
No.
Perfect. Well, my friends, I believe it's time to exit stage left, as they would say.
Who would say that?
Some people.
I'm sorry, I don't know. Oh,
just a figure of speech, Kogaan.
understood.
Zeftina says, Landis, could I just have a word with you before you leave? Maybe in private, gentlemen, if you don't mind.
Nightingale, check the door. Douglan, Kogaan, make sure it doesn't get in any trouble. Lafferty, try not to touch anything.
Okay.
Zeftina, you have my undivided attention.
And he proceeds to touch a lot of things.
Poisonous plants,
Yeah.
spores.
Yeah.
They're now carrying Lafferty along. I don't think you should have touched that last plant. Please, Landis, just have a seat for a moment.
I will sit
Now,
awkwardly.
I never really had an opportunity to speak to you before you left, and I just wanted to say that I'm very, very sorry for the way that this school treated you in your final year here. Your grandfather is a great man and the dearest friend to me. He would come and we would have tea here with great regularity, and I want you to know that there are many of us here at the school, and not just the School of Conjuration, that do not believe in any way that your grandfather is a doom. There has to be more to it than that. And I will not believe anyone that says otherwise, and I look forward to the day that your grandfather returns to the school.
Zeftina, it is good to know that my grandfather still has allies, and in regards to the way I was treated at the school, those who judged me based on rumors will get what's coming to them.
Indeed, they will indeed get what's coming to them when the time comes. I don't want to keep you any longer. I'm sure that your friends are waiting for you, but know if you need anything from the school that there are those of us here that will help and can help.
I will appreciate that and use you sparingly, as I do not want to endanger any of those we call allies. You take care of yourself, Zeftina.
You as well.
In Halfling, because I speak Halfling, I will say my grandfather is lucky to have a friend as you.
Zeftina gets a big smile on her face and replies in Halfling, "Thank you so much."
Landis will get up and kind of give her a little bow and head off after the others, straightening everything Lafferty touched on the way out.
Yeah, they're trying to cure poison on Lafferty right now.
He's all swollen.
I'm okay.
I look like Will Smith in what was that movie? He took the medicine.
Yeah.
His eyes all swollen. I think I found some new poison for you, Nightingale.
All right, you're all standing at the entranceway to the greenhouse. Things are relatively quiet, even more quiet than they were when you had sort of snuck your way over here. So your return to the Stargazer should be even easier. Less
Landis again will,
conspicuous.
due to his last year of school being a miserable hell, he will take the path less trodden as he normally did.
You arrive back at the gangway, the dock, the airship dock, skyship dock. There is no one to be seen now. Palmyra has left. You can see the crew members are milling about the ship. A couple of them, just standing on the dock. And there doesn't seem to be anyone else around that would stop you from continuing on.
Landis, it has
Yes, Kogaan.
been some time since you've been back here, yes?
It has been a few years, yes.
And you wish only to stay for this very short period? We just grab these items and are leaving?
Kogaan, my stay at Windrest was a mixed bag. When I first started, it was a wonderful experience, and I was eager and devoured everything I could about magic and its mysteries. But once my grandfather disappeared and the rumors sprung up that he was a doom, I was treated very poorly. Upon leaving the school, all records of my graduation and enrollment were removed from its ledgers, as they were so embarrassed by one of their headmasters going over to the Dooms that they wanted nothing to do with the von Tenebrin family name. So, no, I do not wish to spend any more time at this wretched place than I have to.
Understand. Then I suppose let us be off.
Colin, Palmyra came with what's the individual's other's name? Sorry,
Tayres. Tayres. Tayres.
And what school was he in?
School of Conjuration. You were at the island for the School of Conjuration. Palmyra and Teres are both professors there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll take off. We'll get Murfitts to fire up the old vessel and get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah. I know what the problem is. Ain't got no gas in it.
You arrive back at the Stargazer, and the captain is standing just on the gangplank to get on board the ship. And as you approach, he says, "So, everything good? No problems then?"
We've concluded our business here.
Oh, I don't think you have. There is a young gentleman who came by just a little while ago. Says his name is Quint, and he knows you, Landis, and would like to speak with you. Seems a fine little gentleman. I've seated him in the pub. I didn't give him anything now. I just let him sit in there, and maybe you will want to go talk to him before we depart then.
Do I recall this Quint?
The name sort of rings a bell. You're thinking that Obadiah might have had an apprentice named Quint? You'd have to see him to know for sure.
Okay. Rings a bell, but I just can't place where.
Yeah.
Landis will look over at the others and be like, I'm not sure if this is friend or foe.
He's in the pub of our sheep.
It would seem Master Wigglewander has seated him there, yes. All I can say, friends, is be prepared. And Landis will stride up and follow Murfitts to the tavern, and the others, I guess, will follow. Please.
Yep.
Please.
Yeah.
You board the ship and make your way to Foggy Dreams. Murfitts opens the door, and inside, seated at one of the tables, is what looks to be maybe early teens, a young lad in his early teens. Landis, it takes you a second, but then this boy has grown up quite a bit since you last saw him. He was one of Obadiah's apprentices. You remember him as Quint Foggrove, and he was, however you want to view it, one of Obadiah's apprentices. He looks extremely excited to see Landis when you walk in. He jumps up and, "Oh, Landis, how are you?"
I have been well, Quint. How have you been?
I've been good. I've been studying hard, and I do miss your grandfather, but I know he'll be back. Please come sit with me.
Landis will kind of look back to the others, and he'll walk in and sit down.
And Quint notices the other four sort of file into the room. He looks at Kogaan, kind of wide-eyed. These are your friends?
They are.
Wow, you know a Dragonborn. That's amazing. Can we speak freely in front of them then?
Anything you can say to me, Quint, you can say in front of my friends. Please make haste. We'd like to depart.
He reaches under his robes and he pulls out a book.
Oh.
You immediately recognize It looks exactly like your copy of Words Yet Spoken.
Ooh,
He sets it on the table and he says, Landis, I do believe you would recognize this book.
indeed, Quint. I have one myself.
Yes, this is Professor Obadiah's version of the book. It appeared in my quarter several days ago, along with instruction that I was to give it to you once you arrived here at Windrest. He said you were here to collect some items from a hidden room.
Landis will pick up the book and inspect it. Is it like he'll open it up and see if it is actually what it claims to be?
Give us an investigation check, please. You are certain that this is Obadiah's copy of Words Yet Spoken. It is everything that it's literally a carbon copy of your book. The only difference with this, all the pages seem to open in this version of the book. Quint says, you probably found my entry in the book?
Your entry would have been the riddle?
Yes, I wanted to help you get into the room. I knew where you were going, and, well, your grandfather did love his riddles. I was afraid of who may have the book on your end, so I tried to disguise some instruction on how to enter the room. I hope it worked.
It was most resourceful of you, Quint.
We did suck in a bunch of poison.
Oh, I'm sorry for that. Does that hurt your guy?
It's not your fault, Quint. I misinterpreted some of the clues.
Oh,
Kogaan was
the riddle
very
probably wasn't
enlightening.
very good. I'm sorry, but I did the best I could. But what's more important is what I found in the book when it arrived. Landis, if you'll open to the back pages, you'll notice that there is an area that's been cut out of the book. Can you see what it contains?
He'll flip to the back.
So, in maybe the back quarter of the book,
6,000 pages in this book.
you immediately kind of towards the back quarter, you flip it open, and you can see there is a square that's been cut in the middle of the pages to make a space in the back of the book. Sitting in that space is a small compass.
Ooh.
I will remove the compass and have a look at it. Do I notice anything different? Is the needle pointing north or pointing in a different direction?
This compass, it's made, it looks like maybe made of brass, just a single piece that's been pounded out. It's very nicely crafted. It's not very big, but what you find interesting is inside of it, it is just a mirror. There is a needle on it. It shows no cardinal directions. There is just a needle with a kind of a pointed needle. And other than that, there's no markings on it whatsoever that would give you any reference of direction of any type. And it is just pointing in a certain direction. When you move it around, it's always pointing in that same direction.
You said it had a mirrored surface?
Yeah, the under the needle is mirrored. It's not like it's just kind of polished, very polished, but not an actual mirror.
Okay.
Is it pointing at any one of us?
No, it doesn't appear to be.
I'll be like, very interesting. Does anyone else know you have this book, Quint?
Oh, absolutely not. I've hidden it since it appeared to me. But do you know what this compass is?
Not at the moment. Do you know what this compass is?
I do believe I do. I saw something like this in one of the professor's journals. If it is what I think it is, it points to a specific person. Landis, I believe it's pointing towards your grandfather. I think something's happened to him and he's trying to get us to find him.
If what you're saying is correct, then I have no time to waste. Are you safe here at the school, Quint?
Oh, I am absolutely. If anyone asks, I'll just say I came to see the ship. Landis, there's only one reason Professor Obadiah would send me that book. He has to be in trouble. You have to find him.
I'll waste no time, Quint. Trust me. I've been looking for my grandfather for the last 3.5 years. I will find him.
Okay, I'm going to take my leave. If you need anything from the school, please let me know. I will do my best to get it for you. I'm quite resourceful when it's needed.
You see Landis kind of looks around almost sheepishly. He's like, Quint, I do have a favor to ask.
Yes, anything.
Can you make Professor Terrace's life hell?
I can try.
I would appreciate that. Give him a little wink.
It will be fun to try.
Don't do anything that will get you in serious trouble, but don't do him any favors, if you know what I mean.
Yes, sir. Yes, absolutely. Please, again, let me know if you require anything. Just contact me. I will see to it.
I will. Sorry, gentlemen. Let me just have a quick peek through here.
Beat him with your new stick. I knew it. Nope, no extra damage.
Does it heal? Does it heal?
Landis will ask Quint if he needs anything from him. Like, do you need anything from me, Quint? Anything that might help you in your studies?
No, I need you to bring Professor Obadiah home. It's time he comes back to Windrest.
I will do indeed. In the meantime, Quint, you take care.
Quint gets up and he kind of nods to the rest of the group and he leaves. You hear him go down the side of the ship and you can hear him running up the pier, the docking plank.
Landis will turn to face the others. I apologize. I'm not above being a bit petty. Terrace deserves it, asshole.
Must have been a pain in the ass.
You have no idea.
Murfitz, who's been waiting outside the door, seeing Quint depart, comes inside, and I hope everything's okay then.
Things are fine. I appreciate your assistance in this matter, Mr. Murfitz. Now, can we... Gentlemen, are we headed back to the vineyard?
Really, but your grandfather may be in trouble. And
We
this
have some
compass
time, lad.
points straight to him. Family is
Indeed.
very important.
I would hate to force my family's problems on you all. I didn't assume.
Landis, if my calculations are correct, we still have, how many days do we have, DM?
Calculating.
Until you need to get to the Timeless Temple.
Yeah.
I think you're roughly 6 days into a 3-week period, so you have lots of time yet. You've still got
And yeah, with the velocity of this vessel that we're now on, we have quite a bit of time. I mean, we could travel quite a bit of distance. We have almost 3 weeks left. By my calculations, we could get there from here probably within 4 or 5 hours. So, yeah, Landis, let's go see if your grandfather's okay. I would love to meet him. He taught you everything you know, right?
I am very grateful that all of you are so accommodating in this matter. And yes, my grandfather is a great man. Lafferty, he will impress you in all the right ways. Mr. Murfitz, and Landis will hand Murfitz the compass. Can you please take us in the direction of this arrow?
Might I ask where this arrow's pointed? It's not north.
It is pointed to my grandfather.
I'm on it. Out the door.
I appreciate your trust.
It's what we're hired to do, is trust you. He closes the door to the pub. And very shortly thereafter, you feel the sky ship is moving away from the dock.
We feel our stomachs hit our ankles. Holy moly.
It's a little smoother than that.
Landis will kind of sit down and look to his friends and be like, I feel compelled to tell you all that we may be headed into danger. My grandfather was in the inner circle of the Dooms, and I would suspect if he is in trouble, we will be facing many of their best.
Douglan just starts to laugh. When haven't we gone headlong into trouble, Landis? Tell me that. I'd be surprised if there weren't trouble. Kogaan, you realize what you signed up for, right?
This is everything I had hoped for meeting you all.
Good to hear, lad.
But perhaps we should take this time then to rest up. We do not know how long it will take to reach your grandfather, maybe a very short time. And I, for one, would still like to be prepared.
Captain, are we underway, by the way?
You are. The captain left, though. You guys are alone.
It's just us.
You're alone in the foggy dreams now.
Got it. No, I perhaps Landis, maybe we can ask the captain, what he thinks is in the direction of the arrow, right? He's been all over this Emathan, and maybe if it's pointing, he'd let us know some of the things that are along the way, and that might give us an indication of where we might be going.
Not to raise too many alarms, Lafferty, but I agree with Kogaan. Perhaps himself, after battling that Titan, and Douglas, yourself, and maybe Nightingale, for the sake of not causing trouble, you all get some rest, and Lafferty and I will speak with the captain and see if we can discern possible locations.
Douglan's gonna, as he's walking away, he's gonna pat the big Dragonborn on the back. I'm not gonna lie, lad, having you in front of me is, well, it's quite the new experience for me. Normally I'm the one taking all the abuse and dropping like a fly. Anyway, good to have you, lad. Keep it up. It
was a pleasure to fight by your side, to see you in action. I did not know that someone of your age could move so well.
You hear Nightingale.
Perhaps
it wasn't me that said it.
Perhaps we'll take a sparring session a little later, and we can teach you others some tricks, huh?
Yes.
I'll show you what I can do, and you show you what you can do, huh?
Once we find the grandfather.
So, we can just quickly role play out Landis and Lafferty picking Murfitt's brain about what possible locations might be headed in the direction we're currently pointed?
All right. You... Billin is at the helm right now with the evening watch, or the night watch. And when Murfitts is nowhere to be seen. You see Billin has the compass, and he's looking at it against the ship's compass, and as you arrive up there, gentlemen, any of you got any idea where this thing might be pointing?
Billin, it is a magical compass. It is pointing in the direction, we believe, of my grandfather.
Murfitts comes back up. He was down in his quarters. Comes up, and after talking to Billin for a few moments, they turn to you two. Well, now, it would appear that we're headed sort of eastward, maybe towards the kingdom of Allegon, I would say.
Kingdom of Allegon. Interesting.
Any
Billin?
reason you can think that your grandfather would be there? Is that a reasonable place that he might be? We're not sailing into a trap now, are we?
I can neither confirm nor deny the possibility that we could be sailing into danger, in all honesty. But it is imperative that we locate my grandfather.
Of course.
His life might be in danger. As far as a reason he is in Allegon, I could not say, as I have not known his location in many a year.
Well, then I do hope that he's in Allegon, and we'll find him for you.
All I can suggest, Captain, is keep a low profile as much as possible.
Murfitts kind of smiles, looking around at his flying ship. Yes, we'll be quite inconspicuous.
Sometimes right in front of us can be well hidden as well.
If for any reason things change, we will let you know, but my suggestion is everybody gets some rest so that when we do get wherever this is taking us, we're ready to face whatever we find.
How long should this journey take us?
I have no idea.
To Allegon, sir.
Oh, to Allegon. We should reach Allegon in about 15 to 18 hours.
Well then, if the needle should change course, please alert myself or Lafferty, and we will change course. We will... Lafferty, shall we discuss books? I've got a new one.
Oh, yes, indeed. I would love to, if it's okay with you. I know it was bequeathed to you, but yes.
You two make your way downstairs onto the main deck, and I feel like Kogaan would have stopped for a midnight snack before heading to bed.
Sure.
Which of course Dorman, Dorman's, by now you guys would know Dorman's nick, because he hates being referred to as the Dorman.
Sure.
So he's picked up the nickname Cookie. He is quite happy to prepare a little something for Kogaan anytime Kogaan's hungry. And of course, because he loves talking cooking with Kogaan.
Nightingale would have just grabbed a bottle of wine from the bar when he headed back to his room. Midnight snack.
Speaking of midnight snacks. All right. Everyone eventually heads off to bed. The night is uneventful. You do wake up in the morning to a bit of weather. It's a bit rainy and some extra wind out there, a little bit of thunder happening.
Landis will spend his morning before he heads for breakfast attuning or trying to understand what this staff and book truly are.
Okay.
With audience, I would assume, of Lafferty watching him, like...
Helping him deduce.
Yeah. And just for shits and giggles, at a certain point where Lafferty, comes in really close, Landis will grab the book and be like, to freak the crap out of him.
All
I'm working on
right.
my
So
humor.
you attune to the staff. I think you can see its abilities there.
Yep. Staff of the Archmage.
Yeah, right. Level 5. Here you go.
Yeah, no problem. Wow,
Campaign complete.
Yeah, the campaign just took a big swing.
Yeah.
So, Staff of the Storm. This staff can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff that grants +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. The wielder of this staff can cast each of the following spells once per day. Once cast, it cannot be cast again until the next dawn. So you can cast Fog Cloud, Call Lightning, and Tidal Wave.
Cool.
See, I can't open Tidal Wave either.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out why. It's not letting him open a few of the spells, so we'll... And is that a Tasha's spell again? Can't remember
Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Sorry, they're all Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Okay, we'll figure... Maybe that's... Is it Xanathar's is not open for you?
So, no, Tasha's either. It must be the DM version, not the player's version.
Yeah, okay.
I was able to open it, Barry. Do you have the module open?
Yes.
Yeah, it's strange.
You conjure a wave of water.
You could open it?
Cool.
Yeah.
What?
On the staff? You don't have a staff.
I would just go to the spells.
He just went in and looked at the spell.
Yeah.
And then the spell book, as you have a look through that, the book is called the Book of Summoning. The Book of Summoning is a large black leather bound spell book. The name of the book is burnt into the leather and brushed with silver leaf. The book was the life work of Godrith Moonfair, and the book contains a bunch of summoning
spells.
A lot of summoning spells.
Sweet. Cool beans.
Cool beans.
The
Well,
go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
Okay. The day is fairly miserable outside of the ship, so you minimize your amount of time on deck. The various crews. You enjoy a breakfast.
Can you give us a long rest then, if we've long rested?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're all like,
Please, DM, may we have a long rest, sir?
You don't really need a long rest, any of you, do you? You're all in pretty good shape.
Not about the health. It's about the
Powers. The power. I need power.
nice.
Okay, so during the night, a couple of things happen.
I've got the void sweats again.
no, you better not be tripping out, head spinning around. Landis is like, I got no sleep, man. You're talking in your sleep in tongues.
So Kogaan, you do your meditations in the morning, correct?
Yeah, I do my rune carving.
Okay.
when I
Yoga.
first-
So we'll start off with Lafferty. Lafferty, during the night, you have another dream.
Void sweats.
All right, I will drop this story in for you to read. You can choose to do with that as you wish. Other than crying, no crying. There's no crying in D&D.
Hey, it's a free action, guys. It's a free action. He can cry all he wants.
All right, and
This-
Kogaan.
Yeah, this I would share with Landis, by the way.
Okay,
But
yeah, I'm just going to finish off here with Kogaan.
Yeah.
So Kogaan, in the morning, as you are doing your meditations, you have a vision very similar to the one you had the other day, and I will share that recurring vision with you.
Very similar, or it's the same.
I guess that'll be up to you to determine.
Did you share it already?
I did. Did you not get it?
I think so. Well, because I clicked on, I had one saved previously, so I opened it.
It would be the same one.
same, okay,
Does it
okay.
say the second time?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
It does. Okay.
That is the correct one then.
Giant rift again. Okay. Okay. For all, what's
Right.
everyone doing this morning?
Well, it's morning now, and you've all gathered around the galley table to enjoy a little breakfast prepared by your two favorite cooks, who are constantly asking Kogaan every 5 minutes if it tastes good.
Not now. It tastes great. I have to very important message to share with my friends. You're my friends too. I'm sorry. My other friends who are traveling together. Gentlemen, I have had the same vision that I had not long ago about the giant rift and the battle going on and the strange creature within. Terrible sounds and smells. I do not know what it means, but I do not know if where these visions come from necessarily. I think they are maybe granted by Hanuziak, but it is difficult to know.
Are there any details different this time?
No, it is, as far as I can remember, it is the same. Giant, enormous rift. And there is heavy clouds above, a very cold wind, and a hot sulfur-smelling wind blows from the rift. And inside, you can hear roars and screeches, and there are thousands of armed warriors about, all with their eyes on the rift and ready to do battle. And you are all nearby, but you cannot be seen, which is something I sense. And there's a monstrous roar. There's always a monstrous roar, and it sounds like something very large and scary.
Egan, do you still... I feel like for some reason you don't have your last version of the story I gave you. Yeah, for some reason it unshared. I'm going to reshare that with you. This is your last version of it.
Douglan's or...
Yeah, sorry, Douglan. Douglan, the last time you had this dream. I don't know why that unshared, but there it is.
Yeah, I was going to say that sounds very familiar. In fact, Douglan will speak up and say, I've had something similar, Kogaan. I'm standing in the front of it. It's a little darker than yours, to be honest, though. Yeah, very similar. You know, gentlemen, I have to say, I also had well, let's call it a vision, I guess. That's what we're calling it. Although there might be more of a scientific term for it, but I just don't know what that is yet. Well, the laboratory that I took over at Evis, he's a great artificer, a legend. He went missing, you see, and well, I took over his lab and I found some things and well, let me get back on point. Last night, basically, he told me that the void is creeping into our world, and we're not sure if that's good or bad.
The void? What is...
Yes, Kogaan. Well, you see, there's another. Let's call it another plane, and in fact, Douglan and Landis and Nightingale, we visited that void once. Very strange. We were traveling in another airship, well, a different one, not as nice as this one. It didn't have quite the same mechanics. It used a different mode of transportation and thrust.
But the void part, please.
Oh, yes, sorry. Well, you see, we went into the void. We're pretty sure. We saw these horrific beings, thousands and thousands of them. We thought we were just gone for an hour, and it turns out we were gone for 3 months. Anyway, yes, so the void exists. It's an entirely different plane of existence that maybe has a different time pattern, but we're not sure. But it seems too much of a coincidence that Douglan is having a vision about the void coming, and you've just had a vision about the void coming. That's what it is, and Nevis is trying to tell me that the void is coming. It all seems too much of a coincidence.
Yes, I do not know if this is a void. Does the void smell like hot sulfur?
Oh, sorry, that might have been me last night. Yes, it very much does smell like sulfur.
Oh.
Didn't we have that? Sorry, getting out of character. We smelled that when we were transported, no?
Nope.
Okay. Douglan smelled it, though.
That might have been Lafferty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't recall
No,
there was smell.
There was no smell or heat or anything like in the dream and the vision.
But we've smelled it somewhere before.
You've just heard it in Douglan's dreams up until Kogaan has begun to have a similar vision.
Can Landis do an Arcana check to see if I recall anything from my teachings about planes of existence that might have a sulfur smell?
Yes, absolutely. Well, you all know the plane that has a sulfur smell.
It's the in-between.
Nope.
Hell.
It's the hells.
Oh, dear Lord.
even stories you've been told as kids talk about the hot sulfury smell from the hells.
Damn.
And Douglan, you're having this dream as well.
I've had it several times.
Well, gentlemen,
So
it's unnerving as hell.
I want everybody is here. I want everyone to make a perception check for me.
Oh dear God, we're heading into the void. Passive or full perception?
Well,
I guess
passive,
we don't roll.
I wouldn't get you to roll.
I take that
Al-
back before I said it.
Tower or in the open?
In the open. So good.
But we are just totally. It's early. We're all tired.
No,
Okay.
Lafferty.
Lafferty's always wired. He's like,
Lafferty.
Yes, yes. Huh?
You got the 18. Lafferty, being the intellectual you are, having listening to Douglan recall his story, and listening to Kogaan recall his story, something sounds a little off between the two stories. It's not a huge detail, but there is something about the two stories that Lafferty, you feel like it's in their description of where they are.
Okay, so, gentlemen, sorry, Kogaan and Douglan, if you guys don't mind, I just want to go over again the description. Now, Douglan, you said that you found yourself. It was a bright white light and shining towards you. The light faded slowly, and then you were standing in front of an enormous rift, 100 feet or more. Midday sun blazing, correct? That's correct. And the air was hot around you, right? You said it was super hot. That's right. Hot sand, again, the sulfur smell, right? Wind blowing, correct. You said your eyes were burning, right? It was very intense. You also heard the roars and the screeches. And it scared you, correct? Yes, that's correct. It was terrifying. And then you were also in front of a number of armed warriors, and everybody was looking up at the rift. Now that was very similar to Kogaan, right? Is that correct, Kogaan?
So far, this all sounds exactly the same.
Kogaan.
where were you standing, Kogaan? What was your environment you were standing in?
I do not know. There was a midday sun that cuts through heavy clouds above, and an icy wind. But then there is also a hot wind that comes from the rift.
So it would seem, Landis, I apologize, Lafferty. What you're getting at is Douglan was in sand in a hot environment, where Kogaan is in a cold environment.
That's correct.
But everything else seems the same. Do you have a giant rift in yours?
I do. A lot. Over
Yes.
100 feet.
And then many warriors ready for
All
battle.
staring up at it.
Colin, would Landis be able to recall if the location of the portals to the in-between are located? There's one located in a sandy location, correct? Like, wasn't there one located near the Sea of Sand?
No.
Or in the Barrens?
There are.
So, like, would these correlate with a sandy, hot environment or a icy, windy environment? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, gentlemen.
Yeah.
We have to wait the full minute.
Yeah, so we wait a moment.
Real time minute. Real time
Yeah,
minute.
real time minute. Wait more than a figure of speech minute.
What if the armies? This is just the theory. What if the Dooms, in working with the Githyanthor, the Githyanki, have figured out a way to open portals to the plains of hell?
Why would anyone want that?
Kogaan, why are things bad? We don't understand. But the frozen lands are where these armies came from. The other army took refuge in I believe they took refuge close to the Sea of Sand, Colin? The armies that were moving through the Barrens? Or was it up by that
the
little...
Iceborne orcs? Yeah, they're sort of, they're still in the Barrens, but they're north of the Sea of Sand. But it seems that they have sort of cut the Sea of Sand off from the Barrens.
There could be a correlation, could there not, Lafferty? Potentially. That is two locations, a frozen location and a hot location.
I think that is the key point to remember here, that all the other things seem very similar. The hot wind is blowing out of that, but the locations of Kogaan and Douglan are different in only one element, which is where they are. They're both standing in front of hundreds of soldiers. They're both affixed to the rift. But why? Are they supposed to be there? Is that where their destiny lies? Are they leading different armies to... I don't know.
In my vision, I felt that my friends are very near, but just not sure where exactly.
Same with me, lot. Couldn't
Maybe
see you, but I felt you.
It is a vision. Maybe it is not of us, me, myself, or you, Douglan. Maybe we share a vision of another person in another time. Maybe it is something of that nature. We're being shown through the eyes of someone else. A history or a time to come, unknown.
So, sorry guys, I had to dig in my notes here a little bit. General Verimok shared with you that the 6 portals that are in Emathan, that go between... from the Between to Emathan. One was in the protected lands at Tianchar Winery. It has now been destroyed. There is one at the Timeless Temple, one in the Wilds, one in the Barrens, one in Easterly, and one in Blackmire.
And, Blackmire. Okay. Well, gentlemen, perhaps my grandfather might be able to shed some light when we find him. It would seem all of us are caught up in something grand, and my grandfather is pulling some of those strings. But I would encourage you both, Douglan and Kogaan, that if your visions happen again, or anything changes that you can recall, please, let us know. And of course, do not shy away from coming to Lafferty and I to record what information we can about every detail matters in this.
Indeed, it will be so.
The morning becomes late morning. The weather behaves itself. Late morning becomes early afternoon. You check with regularity. The various duty crews assure you that the compass has not veered from its direction since they left Windrest. Captain sorry, go ahead.
I say, in that kind of time frame, Landis will flip through his grandfather's words yet spoken, just to make sure that he's not missing anything, that all the pages he can open, he'll just make sure there's nothing hidden in there at all.
Yeah, so all of the two books are identical, except all of the pages in your grandfather's version are open. Only you always seem to only have access to the next blank page. So when you write on a page, the next page you can then you then have access to. Your book just seems to give you access to it. Like, you can't even get the book open where in Obadiah's a bunch of pages were cut out to fit the compass. Your book still doesn't open to that section.
Yeah.
Other than that, the picture is the same. Every page looks exactly the same as your version.
Yeah.
And this is the book you guys used to communicate with each other, right?
It was, yes.
They were pen pals.
If you would like to know what was said, I can see if I can find that now. Yeah, I could share some of the entries with you.
Sure.
Like, there were 6 of them. I don't know how I'll do that, though.
Okay, we'll carry on while you're figuring it out. It is now getting to be mid-afternoon, and we'll say early afternoon. Captain Murfitz, you're all on the lower deck, and Murfitz comes down and says, We'll be flying over the city of Allegon in maybe less than an hour, but there's been no change in that compass. It's still pointing east. Are you positive we're chasing something worth chasing?
If we have a thread of hope that this is leading to my grandfather, which I'm at good reason to believe, it's worth chasing, my friend.
All right, as the captain, it's just my job to make sure we're thinking things through all the way, you know, and we'll certainly let you know as soon as anything changes.
Well, gentlemen, in a few short hours, we'll be at the Kingdom of Allegon. Hopefully, somewhere in that city is my grandfather, but what trouble or what might precede him or him being caught up in, I have no idea.
There's the X.
Captain, as we get closer, could you maybe an experiment, just veer a little bit off course, both, to the port and starboard side, and see if that still points directly to Allegon? Is that possible?
We can definitely do that for you, but to be honest with you, lot, we've been doing that several times already. We've veered well off, and it always seems to point in that same easterly direction as we bring her back on course. It's definitely pointing towards something.
Okay. Well, I say we should prepare ourselves that it's Allegon and
well,
hope for the best.
if we fly over Allegon, then the compass needle, if he is in Allegon, the compass needle should flip. point back towards Elegon. Then we know we don't have to land early and just to spend a whole day in the city to discover that, oh, he's another day outside of Elegon.
That would be a good strategy.
Maybe a half hour or so more goes by, and Captain Murfitz says, can I maybe see all you lot on the deck?
Of course.
What did you do, Kogaan?
Nightingale's like, if we're flying towards a shimmering wall, I'm jumping off the ship. I'm not going back into the void.
The captain takes you all up to the front of the ship. He's got the compass in hand, and he says, now, I want everyone to look at where that arrow is pointing. Where is it pointing? And the ship is basically, going directly following that. He says, that way, can we all agree? We're going that way.
Yes.
If you look over there, that's the city of Elegon.
All right.
You're saying it's farther east than Elegon.
Unfortunately, it's not in the city of Elegon.
It is okay. We are just wherever this compass takes us, that's where we need to go.
Absolutely. We're on board with that. I just wanted to update you on the fact that it does not look like we will be stopping in the city of Elegon.
Do we need to stop in Elegon? Do we need supplies of any sort? Are we okay?
Oh, this ship is good for many, many days.
Trying to open up the the bigger map.
Perhaps.
See what else.
Perhaps we should, gentlemen, put a point of no return on this journey. I would hate for us to be late getting back to transport the wine and the Githyanthor.
Perhaps the protected land should be our end point. Again, Nightingale notwithstanding, I know you might have some business in Easterly, but that might be a whole different adventure.
Well, we've been a day and a half, I would assume, travel.
No, you haven't even been a whole day yet.
Oh, not even a whole day.
Yeah, we started like last late evening.
Yeah,
and
late evening, and now you're
mid-afternoon
just
right now.
mid-afternoon.
Yeah.
We still have like 2+ weeks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give
Well,
us a
let's
week.
keep rolling, baby.
Yeah, we'll tell Murfitz to chase this phantom direction for a week, and then we got to turn back.
Douglan, let's spar.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea.
Yeah. Let's carry on then, Capitan.
All right. Well, you
Murfitz
two
is
are
okay
up.
with that?
You two are up clobbering each other on the forward deck.
Light sparring.
About late. Yeah, they're all bruised and battered, and
That's light.
down to 1 hit point each.
Yeah.
It started light, honest. It is sort of supper time. You are all down in the galley when you hear quite a bit of commotion on the deck. A few moments later, the captain is down in the galley, and I think we might have found it.
Found the compass place?
Well, come up on the deck immediately.
We will follow post haste.
You arrive up where Murfitz is up with the helmsman, and Murfitz says, "Now we haven't changed course. We're still going east. Look at the compass." The compass is starting to turn away from the direction you're in.
So we have crossed over whatever we're looking for. Whereabouts are we, Murphits?
We're just on the eastern side of the bay. We're still in the kingdom of Alagon.
Perhaps, Captain, you could do sort of a slow circle, and then we can sort of pinpoint where the destination could be, and then maybe find a place that you could lower us a little bit.
Absolutely. So the helmsman turns into the compass's heading. You start to kind of circle back. And with the sort of the wide, gentle circle that the stargazer takes, the compass just keeps kind of turning away, and so they turn in steeper until they're finally going directly at whatever it is again, and then after a certain point, the needle starts to turn off the other way, and within a few passes, they're able to kind of narrow things down to an area below that seemingly somewhere down there is what this compass is pointing at, and they start making a slow circle around that point, and losing altitude towards the ground, and all the time the compass is just sort of so they know it's right in that area somewhere.
And what is below? Like forest or grassland?
It is a fairly thick forest. I would like another perception check from everyone.
Oh yeah! Nightingale's
Wow.
hammered.
Damn perceptive bunch. Lafferty, you think you caught a glimpse of some ruins on one of the recent passes as you're circling around. And the ship is now come to a stop and is just sort of floating down towards... They found a little clearing that should be safe enough to get the ship down to the ground so you can disembark.
Guys, I thought I saw some structure, really not well intact, but I couldn't quite make it out. But it was in that direction.
Landis will take the compass from Captain Murphits and be like, I think we'll be on foot from here.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest the crew be at high alert. We don't know what dangers might be lurking around here.
The captain, well, now we haven't really talked about this. Do you want us to stay on the ground, or should we stay in the air and watch for you? Which would be my suggestion and all, but you are the ones given the directions.
I think it might be safer if you were off the ground. And he grabs a couple of stones and tinkers with it a little bit. Here, you hold on to this one, and if we need you, we'll call you with this one.
Excellent. These are sending stones, I assume.
Yes, they are.
Oh, well, that'll be quite convenient.
Lafferty, weren't you tossing the idea of calling them celly phonographs?
Oh. The stargazer comes down, stops a couple of feet off the ground. They have a ladder that they use to get off and on the stargazer when she's close to the ground without a dock. And you all disembark into a wooded area. It is now a little past supper time. We'll say it's, be kind of 6-ish. And you're standing as the stargazer is just rising back up into the sky.
All right. More adventure.
You are close to you're close to the ocean. You saw it while you were up there. It might be a mile or so away from where you are, from the bay there. You're in a fairly thick wooded area, and the captain just found a bit of an opening. That he was able to drop you off, but other than that, it's fairly thick wooded area. The compass is pointing in a direction, giving you your path forward. And before we move forward, might be a good time for a biological and to top up the tankards. So we will take a little break, gentlemen, and we will be right back.
Yo, that.
Okay, we are back. We are back. So
So
you are
be-
now standing on the ground here in this forested area. And
Landis will hand the compass to Nightingale and be like, find us a way through this mess. One preferably without danger. And then Landis will kind of walk by Kogaan and be like, sorry, Douglan, you've been replaced.
yes,
Perhaps Lafferty, you could get Pez in the air? Yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
Nightingale will stay within like probably 40 feet so we can kind of make out where people are coming, but he needs to be far enough ahead that he can be stealthy and not like Big Goldie there tromping through the woods. I'm sure he's quiet like a mouse, snapping off small trees.
Well, yeah. I'm sure that. Well, I don't know. Does Douglan wear heavy armor?
Oh, you both are
Yeah.
a pair.
You're very stealthy.
Douglan's trying to drag a pole arm through the forest.
Yeah. By the way, like his knees cracking are louder than most of the armor. Every step.
Yeah.
I'll be fine as long as we don't kneel in the bush.
It's
don't ask me to
not Douglan's armor that destroys his ability to be stealthy. It's his cracking knees.
Yep. Don't
So
ask me.
I will give a stealth check as Nightingale's trying to be stealthy.
Yes, please.
Damn forest. Everything breaks, cracks, crinkles, or makes a sound.
I mean, with us only 40 feet away, it's not like you think
I know.
about that. It's not very far. Anyways, so that roll.
I'm a coward.
Mhm.
I don't want to be too far ahead.
After about an hour of travel, following the compass's direction, you begin entering, you can now see it, the ruins of something. It's hard to make out what it was. These ruins are very old, so this is nothing that fell to ruin recently. This is something that's likely been in ruins for hundreds and hundreds, if not maybe 1,000 or more years. That you're basing that on the fact that the trees have completely taken this place over. Big trees.
There are adult trees over walls.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
But this
Okay.
definitely was something at some point. You can see what looks like might have been roads, might have been buildings, walls, or what's left of them.
As Nightingale's kind of sneaking on ahead, he'll mumble a little prayer that if, the gods let him get out of this, he'll try to change his life and be better. Not liking the vibe that this place is giving off already. Older than dirt. Only big baddies hide out in things that are older than recorded history.
Or very wise grandfathers.
Nightingale. Because of the time that has passed, I would like you to give me another stealth check, please.
I can do that. And I'm going to even try to be extra stealthy now that I knew I was not as stealthy as before.
There you go.
Just floating along the ground.
You cut through a bit of a thicker area of the trees, making extra and very successful efforts to stay quiet and hidden. Ahead, you think you hear a dog bark.
A dog bark. Okay.
It's maybe a couple of 100 feet ahead of you. The arrow is pointing towards the barking.
Nightingale will hold his position here, and when he can make eye contact with the group, he'll do like and tell them to come towards him. So try to be as sneaky as possible, fellas.
Let's get a stealth check from everyone. Let's see if anyone
Fails horribly.
fails horribly.
Ooh. Surprised myself.
Ouch, Kogaan.
Awesome.
Well, it's at disadvantage too. Remember, Douglan, your stealth is at disadvantage if you're in heavy armor.
He's only in our breastplate.
Oh, he's in a breastplate.
Yeah.
Never mind.
But again, I should be at disadvantage just for the bone cracking. And
The complaining and the smell of A535 that radiates off your body.
I flatulate every once in a while. I smell like Bengay. It's
or whatever the medieval equivalent to
yeah,
Bengay
exactly.
was.
Lafferty's always making an ointment for Douglan every night. Oh, get it on the joint there.
Everyone other than Kogaan, who takes a bit of a stumble, drops to one knee, makes a large clank with his armor, arrives at Nightingale.
I stub my massive clawed boot onto a little bit of upturned root, which is fine. I'm really athletic, so I just roll into it, which just like clanks all along the ground and stuff like that. Couldn't come up.
You arrive, you can see Nightingale pulling his hair like.
Bang your shield, like ready to go.
Yeah. Clank.
Gentlemen,
With
about
Kogan's clanky arrival, you actually hear what you thought was that dog is now sort of.
Nightingale slowly looks at Kogaan.
I was going to inform everyone I heard a dog, but clearly he's heard us coming. Kogaan, perhaps you and Douglan proceed straight ahead while the rest of us maybe veer off a little for a surprise?
All right.
Sure.
Since you've broadcast our arrival, you might as well make an appearance.
On to glory, Kogaan.
Let us go relaxed.
Douglan, take the compass. Follow it. I'll keep you in eye shot with Landis and Lafferty. We've got your backs, gentlemen.
All right.
Okay. So
And
Douglan-
as they kind of head towards the dog, Nightingale will take Landis and Lafferty, kind of just winging them out a bit, staying within eye shot, but not too close that, we're spotted when Trompy McTrompson heads through the forest.
All right. Can Trompy McTrompson and the rest of the party roll me another stealth check, please?
Well, I guess technically I'm not stealthing, right? It's just everyone
He's
else.
just gonna
You're
go
not going to
forward.
make any effort to be quiet, or
No, I think the idea is that Douglan and I are just going
Yeah.
forward.
They're drawing the fire.
Oh, okay.
casually.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
we're not.
So you just
I'll
want
do it for
Landis Lafferty?
Yeah, I'll do it for Lafferty.
I'll do for Landis. Does Nightingale have to do another one as well?
yeah, anyone that's not making an effort, anyone that is making an effort to be quiet.
Oh, team stealth. Landis. You suck. Pull your robes up, man.
Okay, Douglan and Kogaan, as you walk forward, off in the distance, you can see there is a man who is standing outside of what appears to be some sort of entrance that goes into a bit of a hillside. There is a dog that's there's a bit of a clearing in front of this entrance, and there you can see a dog that's kind of walking back and forth. The guy that's there isn't paying the dog much heed. He's smoking on a pipe, and as you get a little bit closer, you know, the dog is the dog is clearly aware that you're there, but its handler isn't paying the dog much attention right now.
Does the dog look like mud?
No, it's a very large mastiff type dog, yes.
So a purse dog. Got it.
Giant's purse dog.
Can Nightingale, Landis, and Lafferty see this as well?
Yes. You're kind of approaching off to one side, right? The dog now is growling, and the gentleman who's there kind of turns his attention to him, and he's, "What are you getting on with? You're always making a fuss. Jeez, will you shut up?"
This person, are they armed and armored, or?
They are armed and armored.
Okay.
Douglan is not one to be very stealthy. Hey, old man, don't be yelling at your dog. Doing his job.
The man that is there drops the pipe, immediately pulls his sword, and walking over towards the dog, he looking into the forest now, kind of seeing the two of you coming through the underbrush. "You're gonna want to go somewhere else."
Oh, I'm afraid we can't do that. We're
Yes.
here to,
I have always wanted to see these ruins.
indeed. We're tourists.
Now we are here.
You guys are still moving towards them, right?
Yeah.
Nightingale, Colin is going to get in a position.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, not at an aggressive pace, just
Yeah. Just
casual walking forward with the gigantic halberd in my hand. But
yeah, we're like heavy armor and
Yeah.
weapons and stuff, but
Nightingale will get into a position where he can get a clear shot at this guy with his longbow and ready in action that if he pulls a hostile action towards Douglan or Kogaan, he will let fly his arrow.
and Douglan, if he's not already within 60 feet, when he gets within 60 feet, he would like to sense the divine. I should say divine sense. See if there's evil about.
All right. Read your divine sense there for us, Egan.
I shall. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity.
Within this radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with Hallow Spell. I can use this one number of times, 1 plus my charisma modifier. So I will use 1 once I get within 60.
You do not sense either.
Well, while Nightingale's sitting there, he'll whisper over to Lafferty. Get ready with Pez to be a distraction if we need it.
I can do that, yes. Okay. And I will then message that to Kogaan, saying, my Bez is if things go crazy, look for him to dive. He can help out. Hear that in your head, by the way.
Yeah. Kogaan says to this gentleman, are you providing tours to the ruins below?
I'm giving you one more chance to turn around and get out of here.
Oh, but we have come a very long way to explore the majesty of these ancient ruins. And we were hoping for a tour. We were told a tour is provided here. But is there some time we could schedule? Do you have a booklet with you? Something that we could make arrangements for later today or tomorrow, perhaps?
Colin, how far away are Nightingale, Landis, and Lafferty, roughly?
You're maybe 60, 70 feet away from this guy. The dog is, 10, 15 feet in front. He's standing right by this entrance that's there. And as Douglan and Kogaan continue to approach, he yells to the dog, "Get him!" And he takes off to run back down the stairs.
Would I have a chance to cast the spell before he took off?
Sure.
Yeah?
Sure. We got a dog running in to attack. So we have what we like to refer to as a little combat.
A little combat.
We tried to talk, right, Kogaan? We did?
We did.
All right.
Initiative?
Let's get some initiative going.
Woo. Nightingale with the fast trigger.
Yeah, I had a ready to action.
Excellent.
All right. I need to got my folk that are in there. I'll roll initiative for them. Okay, so top of the order takes us to Nightingale. So Nightingale, basically to set the scene, this guy is basically spinning to run back into this entranceway. This big mastiff dog has started charging into the forest towards Douglan and Kogaan.
Now, from my hidden position, I would have advantage against this guy for a sneak attack, correct? So, I had the ready to action to let the arrow go, so I'll just let the arrow go.
Okay.
So I just hit him in the combat tracker.
Yeah. For now, we'll just use the combat tracker and theater of the mind.
Sounds good.
Ooh.
Now,
With advantage, right?
yeah, I didn't roll with advantage. I guess I need to do that in order to.
You might crit.
You might crit.
Oh, sorry. I will roll the second attack for the second die. Yeah!
You might crit. You did crit.
What we're talking about.
Wow. Thank you, Kogaan. Again, your wisdom is valuable.
All right. There is
now, how
no.
do I make sure sneak attack turns on?
You should have
Sneak attack.
set up sneak attack in there somewhere.
Yeah, it says sneak attack turned on, so I'll see. Here we go. No, it didn't roll sneak attack.
Okay, you can just roll the damage on him twice. Just minus your, because you don't get your +3 again.
Well, it did double up the main attack.
Yeah, it doubled up the main attack. I just need to add a sneak attack, a d6. So
Times 2.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I wasn't following you there.
Roll
Yeah.
2d6.
I was thinking you were 2d8 damage, but obviously you're not 2d8 damage.
let's see if I can apply that here. I can't. Yeah, I'll just roll 2d6. Colin, you can add that.
Yep. An additional 7 points of damage.
I forgot, if I would have hit advantage, I think it would have worked, but I rolled twice, so my bad.
All right, your arrow gives this guy quite a pop in the armor. It doesn't penetrate, but he is still on his feet. Is that it for you, Nightingale?
Nightingale will begin to move in as he's,
Are
trying
you
to
move your full 30 feet of movement?
Yeah,
Okay, so now you're about 30 feet away from the entrance.
but I'll make sure I got a tree between me and him if I
Yep.
can.
The clearing that is only about 15 feet, sort of in a half circle around the entrance. They've clearly made an effort to keep this area cleared out a little bit for better visibility.
Okay. And that'll
Okay.
be the end of Nightingale.
Which takes us to Douglan. Douglan, you got this big beast charging into the forest towards you.
Yeah, Douglan's like, he kind of just sort of shakes his head, gets back on his back foot, and then, kind of starts to do the motion. He's going to go into a defensive stance. He really does not want to kill this dog, but shit happens. And then, he just holds his ground. He actually can take the dodge action, technically. No, he already did. He already used his action.
Yep.
Not going to move. He's just going to wait for the oncoming bus.
All right. Our fella heads down the stairs. You can see he goes in, immediately turns to the right, and kind of, you can tell he's going down a staircase the way he disappears down. Lafferty?
Alrighty. Lafferty is going to target the Mastiff. And he's like one of the cartridges on his wrist guard. He sort of does a quick little mixture, and it seems to like wrap around his hand, and it's sort of like these white crystals. And then he just sort of shoots it out, and this just sort of frost, let's call it stream, goes streaking towards the Mastiff. He's going to cast Frostbite.
So from where you guys are, the dog has partial cover.
Well, he succeeded anyway.
Excellent.
Our group from Douglan and Kogaan was how far away?
About 60 feet.
We were 60 feet apart? Okay, I'm going to move my 30 and get 30 feet closer to them.
Okay, so you're moving towards the dog?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, keeping
Like towards Douglan and Kogaan.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
closer to Douglan and Kogaan. Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's my turn.
All right. The dog is going, in order to get up to you two, it's going to run his little behind off. So the dog is right up on both of you now, but can't attack.
Your favorite, Colin. Your favorite thing that Douglan has. Polearm Master.
Are you sure that's my favorite thing?
It probably is your least favorite. That's what I'm thinking.
All right, go ahead.
Ooh.
I don't even slow it down.
Alrighty.
Landis frowns at you for attacking a dog.
His heart's not in it.
Clearly.
Until it starts biting me.
All right, that's it for our guard mastiff used the dash action, so that takes us to Landis.
So as Lafferty's kind of passing him, Landis will say to Lafferty, Nightingale and I will watch the tunnel for anyone coming out. And he will move his 30 feet, and then I will ready an action that if someone should poke their head out, I will zapper them with a ray of frost.
Alrighty.
And again, he's going to take cover kind of behind a tree, but watching the entrance of the cave.
Okay, that takes us to Kogaan.
Okay, so seeing as how I walked up trying to be sort of nonchalant before, I wouldn't have had my weapon drawn, and as the mastiff rears up towards us, and just knowing this is a humble beast of servitude, I instead of drawing my weapon, I draw the decanter of endless water, and that I carry upon me, and I use the keyword for geyser and produce 30 gallons of water that gush forth in a geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide. And I launch it at this dog, and I just say, go away, shoo. And I'm hoping that maybe with its master gone and with us attacking it, it'll just kind of, get frightened.
Change its mind?
Yeah.
I like the geyser of water. That's good.
Does that deliver damage, Max?
It'll do a bit of damage if they don't make the save.
Okay.
If they don't make the save, it'll take 1d4 damage and be knocked prone.
Okay.
So let's see, make sure I do this right. So I'm going to drop this on top of the guard dog.
Yep. He failed.
Nice.
He fails.
You blasted him, man.
So... Did that hit the dog? Yep.
Yep.
Takes 1 point and it's knocked prone. Boof.
Excellent.
There we go. Go away. Does it look like that changed its mood?
Obviously it's knocked on its backside.
I should narrate a bit more. Basically what happens is I take out this little decanter, it's like a 1 liter, 1 gallon looking thing, it's like normal. Say the word, and then just all of a sudden out of this, basically what looks like a pitcher, just this water comes launching out of it and slams into this dog that's barreling into us and
knocks it flying.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem overly phased by being struck by the water.
Stupid mutt.
Nightingale.
Nightingale
is about, you said 30 feet away from the action where the guard was?
Yeah, where sort of you're in a bit of a triangle. So where the door is, where Douglan, the Mastiff, and Kogaan are, and where you guys are, there's a, and it's all sort of, you're 30 feet from each other, everything.
Is there a good spot that Nightingale could move to where he'd be kind of hidden to the entrance, but be able to see a better view into it?
You'd have to move towards Douglan and Kogaan to see into the entrance better. You guys are off to the side right now, looking over at it. You'd have to move back towards Douglan and Kogaan, who are only about 30 feet away from you.
Yeah. Okay. I want Nightingale to get in a better position to see people coming out.
Okay.
And again, he's gonna hold his action ready with an arrow if anyone comes out of that cave.
Okay, so how further over are you going to move? 15 feet, 20 feet?
To the best spot I can get.
Okay.
Partial cover.
About halfway's back to where Douglan and Kogaan are, you find some good cover, and you can reasonably see anyone that would be coming up that stairwell.
Okay. And that's where he'll hold position.
Okay. Douglan.
Does the Mastiff have a collar on?
It does, a big spiky collar.
Okay. Douglan is, well, you tell me if this is his action. He's going to pull out the immovable rod. If that's not an action, then he's going to hold an action. If it is his action, then that is his action.
No, you can your whole. If you drop your, I know, yeah, you can pull it out as you interact with object.
Okay, so he's going to pull out the immovable rod, and he's going to wait for Lafferty, and he's going to shout to Lafferty to try to immobilize the dog. This is a little, I don't know if he's done it before, so Douglan would know, but
right now the dog is prone.
Yep.
The dog is prone? Okay.
He knocked the dog prone.
Then he's going to run up there, and he's going to try to put the movable rod like right under its neck towards the ground and engage it.
Block it with his collar?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Yep, that's doable with your movement and action.
What sort of roll would you like, sir?
I'm going to just ask for an acrobatics check to see if you can pull that off.
Got it. I want to use inspiration.
Yeah, why not, right?
So I can fail miserably because I have a terrible acrobatics.
Well,
How about athletics? Can I use athletics?
No. I want to see if you can maneuver yourself quickly enough to pin this.
Douglan maneuvering. Oh, hey, not bad.
That's not so bad. Yeah, you're able to pull this off, and you got the dog's head just behind its collar jammed down onto the ground pretty hard.
Easy boy. Easy boy. Like snapping at me. Easy boy. Whoa, hey.
Sun's getting low.
Yeah. I don't want to hurt you a little.
Is that it for you, Douglan?
That is it for me. Yes.
All right. Lafferty.
Well, I'm hoping that is the dog is immobilized. If not, he's going to use his cantrip to shape water and grab the water that's all around and in a 5-foot square, freeze it under the dog so it can't move.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, water from the decanter, and then you use it. That's freaking cool. Look at us, coming up with cool stuff.
No kidding.
I don't want to hurt the dog. I just want it to chill out.
You're freezing it to the ground. That's gonna hurt.
Chill out.
I think
It'll
that
only hurt
freezing
if it
lasts for an
gets
hour
up.
too.
Yeah, he's going to move forward. It's really not the super strong. In fact, I most likely it's just I'm trying to calm it down, like immobilize it, get us all, and then hopefully we can get ready and maybe we can tie it up with something else so he can get his rod back. But for the time being, he's pinned down, freezing. So hopefully it gives him a little bit of a shock to relax a little bit, and then he's going to move forward closer to Douglan and Kogaan.
All right. That's it for you, Lafferty.
Yes, sir.
All right. Our dog is gonna try and break free of all of this. He doesn't seem to be getting calmed by any of this. It's infuriating him. So I'm gonna get him to roll a strength check to try and wriggle out from under the rod.
So keep in mind, feel your jaw. Like I jammed it under there. So it could be through the collar or above, but basically I wanted to make sure that the ground and the jawline, like the rod is literally below the jawline. So again, he could maybe go out sideways, but I tried to do it. I mean, I'm picturing it as very difficult, but
yep,
however you want to play.
I'm picturing it as very difficult as well. He's got to basically muscle his way out of it. So we'll see what we end up with here. No. He is struggling against it, but hasn't freed himself yet. Landis.
Landis will tell Nightingale to cover him, and he will sprint up to the front of this cave entrance and take position to the side of it, kind of against the wall.
Okay. So, in terms of, so you are looking at, it is in the side of a rock face, but it is carved stone pillars that create this entranceway, and it goes into a just a small stone area where the stairs go down. So it doesn't look like a cave, although it's in the side of a rock face. This has clearly been placed with carved stones.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's just not a cave per se, just to make sure for clarity.
Just wants to get kind of to the side, so if people come out, he's there.
Okay, you make your way up to the side of this entrance.
And that being 60 feet, he'd probably have to do the dash action to get there, so that's his turn.
Excellent. Kogaan.
Okay. Seeing as how the dog seems to be under somewhat of control, I will run up to the entrance as well, kind of stand to the side, but I have exceptional dark vision because of one of my runes, and I would just like to stare down this entryway and see what I see. It's 120 foot dark vision.
Yep.
Damn.
Your dark vision is not required.
Okay.
There is a stairwell that goes down and then turns towards the left. It is very well lit with lanterns.
Okay. I will relay that to everyone.
And is that it for you, Kogaan?
I think so. I really just don't want to attack a dog that's all by itself, and
Yeah, I get it. Douglan, tie it up.
I was just about to say I'm going to
Tie it to a tree.
exactly that.
Yeah, it's pretty pinned down. I'm sure we could just restrain it now.
He could easily tie a rope to its leash and tie it to a tree, and then
Yeah.
at least it buys us some time.
Nightingale.
Nightingale will move, seeing that, Lafferty and Douglan seem to have this dog contained, and Kogaan ran up inside the entrance. Nightingale will move up to the entrance as well.
Okay.
But he will move into the entrance a bit and take position up in the thing, kind of down the stairwell, to see if he can hear anything coming up.
Okay, you don't hear anything coming from down the stairwell. And you are now in position at the top of the stairs.
Was that basically a 30-foot movement would have got me there?
Yeah.
Then with prestidigitation, I will blow out some of the torches to make it darker up in this area to kind of hide his presence there.
Okay, they're lanterns, not torches. Enclosed lanterns.
I can instantly snuff out candles, torches, or small campfires. So
okay.
It's not an actual wind, it's just a magical snuff out.
Yeah. You've got Dumbledore's little clicky thing.
Yeah. But it's only 10 feet, so it's probably going to be the first two, right?
You can get the first one.
Okay, good enough. It's out.
Yeah. There's basically a lantern at the top of the stairs, and the next one is down the stairs where it turns to the left.
And he'll look to Kogaan and be like, I think we should move in. And that will be Nightingale.
Okay. Douglan.
Yeah, he's going to take this turn to tie up, actually, the dog. I'm going to tie up its legs first, make sure it's not mobile.
All right, give me a dexterity check, or a acrobatics check. See how well you can hog tie this dog. Ooh, nicely done. Little rodeo skill there. All right, you have the dog's legs tied up.
He's a farm kid. Come on.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a 50-foot rope. Is there a tree?
Everywhere around you.
Got it. He's going to toss the other end to Lafferty and tell him to tie it off to the tree.
Alrighty.
So we're double protection.
Well, that takes us to Lafferty, who's tying the rope to a tree.
Acrobatics?
Survival.
I'm pretty sure I don't think it would need a roll to tie something up.
Yeah.
Or you just tie it to a tree.
I'm pretty good with you using your action just to tie it to the tree.
Okay, awesome. And of course,
you're not fighting a moving dog to tie. That
or doing any complicated slip knotty kind of thing.
Oh no, he very much does.
It's Lafferty. You know it's going to be a really complicated knot.
That actually gets tighter if you pull. Like the more you pull,
35 feet of rope used in one knot.
And that is his turn as well.
All right. Our dog is just lying there. His feet are tied, his head's pinned. He stopped struggling. Like, I didn't sign up for this. And the dog's just lying there. There's no sign of anyone.
Landis will kind of hold his hand out, and Hero crawls from some discreet location within his many folds and things and begins to go down the staircase, and Landis will close his eyes and scout ahead with Hero as a little spider crawls along the wall.
Hero makes his way down the stairs, which turn off towards the left, into a fair-sized room, and on the far wall is a closed door. There are two torches the room is very well lit. there's 2 torches, one on either side of this iron and metal door that is closed. No sign of the gentleman who ran down the stairs.
Is it possible for Hero to fit under the door through any cracks around it, or is it a fairly decent door?
Hero's not very big. I'm going to say that he can crawl under the door.
I will proceed. And as he's doing this, Landis is describing what he's seeing to Kogaan, who's standing across from him.
Hero pops under the door, and there is a short hall. Yeah, exactly.
He's a soul of a shoe.
On.
There's about a 10-foot hallway, again well lit by a lantern, that comes to a second iron and wood door that is also closed.
Landis will... He's still within 100 feet, right? At this point?
Of Hero?
Yeah.
Yes.
He'll get Hero to see what kind of locking mechanism is on the backside of this first door.
There appears to be 2 slats that have been placed to keep the door from being able to be pushed open.
So there's no picking this lock, it's brute force getting through it.
It would appear so.
Okay. How big do these slats look? Do they look 10 pounds or less? Would a mage hand be able to lift them up?
No.
Landis will describe that to Kogaan and be like, we might need some brute force to get through this first door. Shall I proceed to the next door?
Wait. How would you get to the next? Oh, because you got the spider going along.
Spider's going.
Great. If there's time, keep going.
I'll send Hero as far as I can push it. Hero will sneak to the next door and see if he can fit underneath.
Yep, it's similar. I mean, it's a very small gap. You know, the doors are well made, but there's still a gap there that a little spider can slither under. You come into a room larger than the first. This room contains, off to your right, there looks like some dog cages. One contains a dog, one is empty. There are 3 guys standing in front or around a table talking. Some other furniture around the room. Hallway goes off to the left.
Can Hero make out what they're saying? Can he move close enough so that Landis can hear what they're saying?
They're fairly loud about it. The one is telling them basically that they've got trouble outside.
Okay. And again, Hero will check the lock. Same thing. Big slats locking this door.
Almost same door, same configuration locking it.
We're out of turn base, right? We're out of.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You're up.
Then Douglan grabs the movable rod, and him and Lafferty will catch up.
Okay, Hero will move to a safe location within stomping distance or smacking distance or whatever, and then Landis will kind of snap out of it and explain that we have a series of 2 doors locked by boards across them, so there's no picking these locks. But I might be able to bypass the doors if we can get close enough. And the DM allows.
What are you going to try and do?
Well, Misty Step I can teleport 30 feet to an occupied space I can see. If I can see through Hero's eyes, I can teleport past those doors. Because I can see an empty location. Is that a doable thing?
That's a doable thing. Yeah, I mean, you've seen it through Hero's eyes, so...
Yeah. I'll just, yeah, like it doesn't say, it just says 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. So that's the thing. It's your willingness to let me see through my familiar to the 30-foot spot.
You've got to be able to see it at the time.
It says briefly surrounded by a silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Yeah. Hey, I'm down with it. It's just when you appear where you appear, you're seeing.
I will have my eyes.
Yeah, you'll have your
my
eyes
closed. Will be closed.
Yeah.
Well,
okay,
gentlemen.
So are you all heading down this stairwell?
Nightingale will kind of put his bow up and he'll begin to search for traps as he makes his way down, knowing that there's no one from point A to the door.
Is the compass even pointing into
Good,
here?
Kogaan. Very good question.
You have the compass, Douglan.
I look at it.
It is so you walk into this area and kind of turn off to the right. It's pointing ahead, where the stairs goes down and then turns to the left. This is pointing in the same direction.
It is probably down here. I mean, to follow a passageway up and around and such.
So we proceeding,
Much of a
gentlemen.
coincidence. There's a big door in our way. Well, they know we're here. I
Well,
don't think we need to be stealthy.
They know you two are here.
well, they know that he got shot with an arrow, so
Yeah.
he probably knows there's more.
And the chances are a very large golden dragonborn making a racket, knocking down doors. But yes.
Nightingale will, like I said, begin to move down, investigating for traps if he can.
All right, Nightingale. I'm going to. Okay, gentlemen, I'm going to share a map with you.
Map time.
Map time.
It's time for an afternoon map.
I'll be here all week.
Zing.
Can we go to the new tomb instead of the old tomb?
Yeah, that's the next stop on Kogan's tour is the new tomb.
Sweet. Okay. And that first torch is extinguished because I put it out.
Yeah, the one that you're basically over top of it. It's
Okay,
right.
got it.
It's right there.
Yeah, and there's some skinny hallways.
Yeah.
Passageways, rather.
Okay, do you want an investigation check as I begin to move down?
You're looking for traps?
Yes.
Yes, please. Okay, move as you will.
Go ahead and move, Nightingale.
So when I get to here, with prestidigitation, I put out the torch as I'm moving along.
Douglan's going to kill himself.
Yes.
Okay, I got a plan for it.
All right. The room ahead of you is well lit by those two torches you see there.
And when I move into the room, they get put out. I guess I can't. Yeah, I can. We're not in combat. I can put them out.
Yep. We're not really. So what are the rest of y'all doing? Are you coming down after him or?
Yes.
Okay, who's
I'm gonna-
next down the stairs?
I'm gonna put my hand on Kogan's shoulder because I am blind as a bat right now.
I will go.
Douglan, come with me. Allow
Who said
Kogaan
that?
and Landis or
Who said
Lafferty
that?
first.
Who said that? Where are you?
You're still at the mouth.
Open your eyes, you
He's
old
at
man.
the top. He's got his eyes closed.
Eyes closed.
I can't see anything.
Okay, Kogan, you're next
Yeah,
down the
I'll follow.
stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna place you there, just behind
Sure.
Nightingale. Who's next
I would
down
probably,
the stairs?
if I know that Nightingale's, I would just step right into the room and kind of take point, shield out, and be ready.
Okay,
Perfect.
Perfect.
next down the
Lafferty,
stairs,
Stay behind us, Lafferty.
Lafferty.
You can probably get a good shot over top of Nightingale from where you're standing on the stairs, if need be.
What, okay, Landis, where do you want me? I'm sorry.
Take up position behind Nightingale.
Okay.
Okay, Lafferty. Come on, peoples. Give me names.
Next will be Douglan, who will be guided by the light provided by Landis and his gem of brightness.
Okay,
He
perfect.
pulls the old Gandalf and pulls this gem and goes, and it lights up and he pokes it in his staff. I knew a wizard at Windrest that did this.
All right, there you are, all standing in the stairwell.
The gem of brightness creates a 30-foot radius of dim light, or of bright light, and dim for another 30 feet. So, but we will, like, Landis is behind the corner, so it's not actually casting light into the room. But Douglan can see stairs, so he don't fall his old butt down the stairs.
Every step, though, it's pop, pop, pop.
Okay,
And then
you can see the room.
Nightingale will. Would I be at disadvantage for finding traps in darkness
Yes.
with night vision, with dark vision?
No, we'll say no.
Okay, then I will proceed to locate traps as I work my way up to the door.
Okay, give
I'll
us a
you
roll.
Another.
Still no traps to be found.
I will listen to the door.
Okay.
As Landis says, no one's there.
You can you hear, some muffled sounds, likely voices, but you can't make out what they're saying.
From experience in my earlier days as a thief,
Oh,
I'm always very proud of those days. You can tell.
can I tell the quality of this door? Like, would big old 300-pound Kogaan struggle to bash his way through this?
You will. The door is very well constructed. It's wood with metal banding supporting it. You will get through the door eventually, but it's going to take some time of clubbing or Kogaan putting his shoulder into it a few times. You will get through it eventually.
Okay.
It's all a matter of how quickly you want to get through the door.
Nightingale will look back and be, room's clear, move in. Landis will be like, I am willing to teleport to the other side of these doors if necessary.
Perhaps not. Landis, you said in the next room it's empty, and there's another set of double doors, or am I?
There is this door, a small hallway, another door, and then a room with the gentlemen. 3 of them standing around a table, and I believe a dog in a cage.
Landis, you can't run through walls.
I was trying.
Thank you.
I mean, Kogaan, I don't think we found the ticket booth for the tours yet. Perhaps through that door we'd have better luck.
I mean, if you want to make a loud entrance, I am happy to try to break this door down.
They know we're here.
If that's the rule, if that's the route we want to take.
I mean, I could drip acid on the door and do it quiet. If you guys, I got plenty of acid, corrosive stuff, but depends on how long we want to take.
How long would it take? Sorry.
Lafferty, how long do you think it would take your acid to burn the hinges off?
Well, it depends. Are the hinges on the inside, I assume? Because I don't think we can see them.
The hinges are on the inside.
Yeah, but I mean, it'll burn through wood. So, my thought was to make a big enough hole to get a hand through to lift up, you know, you said there were two boards?
Barricade. Yep.
Yeah.
One sort of the top third, one the bottom third of the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't happen to own a portable hole, do you, Lafferty?
A portable what? Hole?
Mm-hmm.
No, but I do have a servant that could, a strength of 2, Colin. What would that lift?
Itself.
That's what it has. Unseen. Huh?
Self.
A teapot.
Strength of 2. I mean, unseen servants are usually like they can carry bales and stuff like that, like bales of water. I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to waste it on that. For me, perhaps the most effective will be the most direct. Again, they know we're here, and you know, maybe just
Give me 1 moment. I'll see what they're up to. Landis will close his eyes and peer through Hero's 8 set to see what's going on.
All right. I assume that the spider ran back under the door into the hallway until needed again.
Sure.
Or did it stay in the room? I don't care either one.
It stayed in the room, but it's kind of somewhere hidden.
Okay, yeah. There's a little cabinet just off to the side from the door that it could skither underneath. Two of the room's inhabitants have armed themselves with bows. One on a knee, one standing, and they're both just notched, ready to let loose on the doors. The other one appears to be in a position to swing that door open so they could let fly.
Is that the gentleman who's hurt? Or shot at?
Yeah, he was the one that was shot at.
And is there any other doors into this room or out of this room?
There is a hallway that goes off to the left, but no other doors in the room.
Can Hero make his way over to that hallway without being seen? Gonna crawl along the crack of the wall, along the floor in the wall?
Yeah,
Have
sure.
a peek around?
Yep.
Okay, he'll have a peek down that hallway, see what's down there.
So walking along the wall, you kind of, from where you would come into this room, you're heading off to the left. Looks straight ahead, looks what you think might be a kitchen or something. And then the hallway heads off a long ways in either direction away from there.
Landis, I have an idea, and I think it's something that we might be able to do sort of in tandem. I know that you need to have a visual, right, to have your destination when you go into that form, correct? Well,
What do you get?
Yeah, I know Douglan can do that as well. So perhaps we get you you into this one, and then I can create a small hole for Douglan to look into the next one, and he can get in there and pop those things open before you know it. We just need to get a little bit of an eye hole to see where they're going.
So you want me to open the first door? I'm right in front of you.
Sorry, my daughter, I think not gonna. I can't even see me. Anyway, yeah. Sorry about that. Back in character.
You want me to open the first door?
Well, yes, because no one's in there. Correct. Safely.
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Douglan likes to get hit, don't you, Douglan? Absolutely. And if we then snuck up, because both of these would be quiet, right? You didn't see any type of a visual from the other door, right?
There was no way for them to see through the door.
Other than maybe magical means, but I don't think they have that. They seemed a little bit more rudimentary, right? At least the ones that we saw. So yes, if we go quietly into the next chamber, and then we do the same thing. We just create a little hole enough to where Douglan can look through and he's in. And then all sorts of chaos will happen.
Kogaan, any ideas?
Again, I am free to do whatever you think is the best course of action. I can tell you from experience that having a door broken down when you are not expecting it is quite alarming. So if we do not break this door down and then break down the door where these other nefarious folk are, that might be a better strategy.
Yeah, you could get a pretty good run at it too by
Mhm.
have this door open. Perhaps you and Douglan's effort together could. So Landis will bring Hero back underneath the first door so he can see into that hallway, and he misty steps through.
He comes back into the first room,
No, he comes into the hallway between doors.
and you're going to
So
misty step into the hallway.
Yeah, the hallway just past this door.
Right in, like basically just on the other side of the first door, so that I can open up that door.
Okay.
So I would go there, I would say. And I will whisper the incantation as silvery mists swirl up around Landis and then dissipate, and he's gone.
Okay. Once you're in there, you're just going to pull the slots and open the door.
Correct. As quietly as he can. If I need to do a stealth check, I will do that.
All right. I got to open this door to get you in there, and you are now standing right there with the door open.
So I got the door open, no problem.
No problem.
Nice.
And I step to the side, and Nightingale steps to the side.
All right. You're easily able to pop those two slots up, swing the door open.
Kogaan, Douglan, you're up.
Okay. I will just first like to check and see if the door is open.
So much like this one was, on this side of the door, it almost looks like a wooden wall. There's no handles.
Okay.
There's nothing. Just
No handles even. How do they open the door? And I will back up 15 feet and ask if everyone's ready. Because I'm going to charge into this thing and try to bust it down and go all out.
Any positioning that...
Well, okay, I misunderstood, because
Maybe
what I was
Douglan
going
wants
to
to follow right behind me.
what I was going to do is have Lafferty just sort of like down low somewhere, just enough, although Douglan getting on his knees is going to be rough, just creating a little bit of a, acid to eat through the wood so he can visualize inside. And then he was going to misty step and pop off those things. And right when that goes, then everybody can come in. He's going to take a few shots, I'm sure.
You are aware there are 2 gentlemen armed with bows, aimed at the door, and another waiting to bash the skull in of anyone who comes through.
Right next to the door?
Correct.
I see.
You appearing there would probably draw the fire of both men and the pummeling of the other. Kogaan, ready when you are.
Bash
All right.
away.
Nightingale will draw his bow, and he's like,
Got your back, big man.
So
And Landis.
we do know the layout roughly then of,
Yes.
of where they're set up. Okay.
I will
And-
describe it to Kogaan the best I can.
Yeah,
Colin,
so
Landis,
by
so.
his description, Kogaan, as you charged the door, if the door popped open and you kept running, you'd run right into 2 guys, one on a knee, one standing, that are there with bows, like straight across from the door.
Okay.
Then-
about
then
how
ju-
far away from the door are they?
About 10 feet back from the door.
Okay, perfect. Then
And
my
then there is
intention-
one guy standing right
Sure.
beside the door.
My intention is to just try to barrel through this door,
Okay.
like just right through it and right up next to the archers.
You're gonna use your
Shield
shield
up,
like a
just-
battering ram?
Yeah, just and just try to rush the archers as they burst through.
Douglan, perhaps you assisting Kogaan through the door might be enough momentum and weight to blow it apart.
Maybe. We don't have a lot of. There's
Wait a
no. It's a narrow hallway, so. that's
I
not-
mean, could I like push
Push
him
behind him? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
I'll give you the help action on that. You're both gonna go running through the door if it opens.
mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
If it doesn't, you're basically gonna slam into Kogaan.
we can handle that.
Lafferty, is there anything you can do to maybe weaken the door before then?
I'm very strong. I think it'll be okay.
I'm short of shooting something at it. I don't think he does. Lafferty is no, but he's going to do this. He's going to reach into his right in here, and he's going to put a little thing. He's going to mix it up, and he's like, "Oh, here, Kogaan, go ahead and drink this." And it's a boldness potion. You get what do you call it? Plus 1d4 to saves and attacks.
Oh, nice. Like a self bless.
Yeah, but there's no concentration or anything.
Yeah.
So.
This isn't gonna be an attack though. It's gonna be
No, I know.
athletics.
It's
when
to help
battle
them.
starts.
Once the goodness of entering the room starts.
Yes, exactly. I gotta find it though. Where is it?
So you can just drop that on me, and it'll
I-
automatically show up, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Well, Lafferty's, mumbling and mixing and whatever. Nightingale walks up to Kogaan and he puts his hand on the big guy and he's like,
Even the gods shall be awestruck by this deed.
and you get bardic inspiration,
Nice.
which can be used for skill checks.
Cool.
Nice. Okay, so
So Douglan's helping.
yep. So in order to
Alright.
plow this door down, I'm gonna make
Mhm.
it a DC 16. So
Okay.
pile what you got on there, and let's see
Douglan
what
puts
happens.
his halberd right between his legs.
Yes. Be
No, but
prepared
true.
to be amazed by my athletic abilities as I go charging towards the door.
Holy
Boom.
mother of pearl! All
Right.
right,
Both of those
All-
were 16s on the
yeah.
roll too. That's hilarious.
all 300 pounds of Kogaan comes blasting through the doorway.
You're a lead blocker for the running back.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Just a big shield and a giant gold dragon. Yes.
Yeah.
And
So yeah, it's great.
Douglan's right in behind him.
10 feet past that, if that's possible. 'Cause 30
Yep.
feet movement should
right to there.
one more. If the archers, wherever the
sorry.
archers are, right up to them,
Yeah,
basically.
just I gotta actually show you those
Yeah,
guys.
no
now,
worries.
so.
Nicely done.
Yeah, perfect.
Boom.
Because even then, if they fire, they're at disadvantage if I'm right next to them, right? So it's just like,
Yeah. Rock and roll, brother.
And so that mastiff is in that cage. So he's still caged.
Gotcha.
And Douglan comes in right after him. Shall we take a quick break before we get into the pending combat?
Sure.
Doom.
Oh, guys, we are awesome. This worked out perfect.
All right. We will be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Classic.
Yeah, let's do this, man.
All right.
We gotta
We
roll
are
it.
back. Okay, well.
Are we rolling initiative at this point? Or do we get the surprise?
No surprise. They knew you were coming at some point.
They
Okay.
heard dong, 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 boom.
All
All right, let's get some initiative rolled.
Try that again, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, it's way less
Exact
than
same
the
roll. He had 6 the last time you didn't move.
Yeah, but when I rolled it, I think because I rolled it on top of the combat tracker, it didn't work properly. But like, I just rolled a 16. Fine, whatever.
Hey, you accomplished the goal already.
Yeah.
And if the bad man hurts you, I'll beat you with the healing stick.
Alrighty, so we start out with our Cloaked Man 11, as he likes to be referred to. He is holding a scimitar and begins hacking, slashing Douglan.
That's not very nice.
That's what they told him to do in minion training. All right. For everybody's reference, these folks get 3 attacks. This guy is holding a scimitar and a dagger. He gets 2 scimitar attacks and a dagger attack.
Damn!
All right. First scimitar attack on Douglan is a miss. The second swing at Douglan. That one hits for 94 d20 damage.
Vorpal scimitar.
And so he kind of takes 2 swings with his scimitar and then comes around with a dagger for his for his third attack. All right, that hits. Oh, the dagger did fantastic. The dagger found its mark. The scimitar is not so much. Which takes us to Nightingale. They made it through, and all hell is breaking loose in that room.
Nightingale will, because he's got his bow drawn, so he had his arrow pulled back. He kind of puts it back as he starts running down the hallway. And I know this will be an acrobatics check, but he's going to run, and he's a small guy, so he's going to slide underneath Douglan's legs, pivot off Kogaan's leg so that he can end up in this square, at which point he will fire his arrow at Cloaked Man number 11.
Okay, I'm gonna need a acrobatics check for that. Alrighty. You want to finish your movement there and... All right. That all goes surprisingly well.
Can I get a shot at Cloaked Man 11 from where I'm at?
No. Not if you're on... You're shooting with your bow?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's too much Kogaan and Douglan in your way, too.
What about Cloaked Man 14?
Sure. Yep, you can shoot at him. Why don't you want to shoot at 10?
Because he's right in my face, man. I know how bows work. And I will not get a sneak attack because he is luckily...
Alright. You hit. Is that it for you,
So
Nightingale?
You know, pop an arrow at him, and then that's all my movements. I'm surprised I pulled that off. I'm in the fray.
I told you I'd have your back.
Welcome to the front lines.
I'm
What
where?
am I doing here?
Yeah, I'm where?
I took a wrong turn at Douglan's testicles.
That's the end of Nightingale's turn.
All right. Lafferty, our Lafferty, go ahead.
Lafferty's
Took a
gonna
wrong
go
turn.
right there,
Okay.
and then he is going to drop. Let's see if this works. He's going to drop grease right there. Is that? No, it does not automatically. Well, let me read it because basically,
I just read the spell out.
yeah, it basically each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dex save or fall prone. So if they're in it or enter it, so that their next turn they gotta make a dex save.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
alright,
that what is it in terms of your range? You just need to be able to see where you're sending it?
60 feet. Yeah,
Okay.
60 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, within range turns into difficult terrain, and they have
The
to
line
make
of sight.
each time, like if they're in it, every time they have to make a dex save, DC 15, I believe it is. Hang on.
Is it flammable? Does it say anything about fire?
Yeah, it's grease. It should be.
Yeah, yeah, DC 15 save. So if you want, I can do it when we get to them.
Do you have the save set up as part of the spell?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get you to do that each time we come to them then.
got it. Okay.
Nice
Yes.
Lafferty.
Is that it for you, Lafferty?
He's gonna creep up a little bit. Actually, no. He's gonna pop out of the way in case these guys got something nasty.
Good. I need to pop a fireball down there.
There you go.
I'm sure the rest of you will be fine. I didn't
I'm
ask
resistant.
how big the room was.
Yes, exactly.
Kogan's like, do it!
Glory.
All right, is that it for you, Lafferty?
Yes, sir.
All right. Cloaked Man 10, if we can get his greased lightning check.
10.
Nice.
He's,
Prone.
he's on his ass. So if you can put the prone condition on him.
Yes, I think I can actually. There we go.
All right. Well, he's gonna get back up. As his action, he's going to drop the short bow and draw his scimitar.
Wait, can they
Point
get
of
back up?
clarification, if I may? With grease, he gets knocked prone, right?
Yep.
If he gets back up, does he have to do it again?
Well,
Like,
I mean-
it seems weird. Like, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, from my understanding of the spell, I mean, he's doing a check. He gets knocked prone. He should be able to get up, which uses half of his movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a timing thing. So just because, your teammates don't get the chance to take advantage because he's next in the round, right? So, but he still used up half his movement.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, I've always sort of thought of grease as a spell that's limiting mobility more than anything else, right?
Gotcha.
All
yeah,
right.
I mean, this is probably ineffective for this purpose, but I don't know. Just seems
Also,
like fun.
This spell does specifically say when the grease appears, each creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. So you do actually have them fall prone when you cast it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which he just happened to be the next guy in the turn, right?
So you might want to do it now for the next other guy as well, because it could
see
mean
if he's already prone.
Yeah.
It's who is it? 14.
Yes.
14, yeah.
No, he's good.
Grease is a spell that's really effective. You can put it between you and a charging enemy, right?
Yeah.
Because you have the potential to knock them prone when they enter there, and they can't move any further than that.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's every round, though, for a minute. So.
Yep. Well, they got to get up and try not to fall again.
Yeah.
And
it's not concentration, so it's good.
And they're covered in grease. So light them up. Dragonborn.
All right, so our cloaked guy is going to take a swing at Kogaan with his scimitar. A couple of
He
swings.
probably could take the prone off since he stood up.
Yes, thank you.
Or he'll be at disadvantage, chopping away at Kogan's ankles.
First attack. Oh, he manages to hit Kogaan. Oh, wow. He gets a nasty chop at you, Kogaan.
Damn.
Second attack. Oh, another hit. Look at me go.
I vibed the low. What can I say?
All right. He was only able to draw his scimitar, so he cannot get his third attack, which would have been his dagger, until he's able to draw that weapon next round. And that will take us to
Douglan.
the dog, who is snarling, raging at the cage, which does seem to be losing the battle to this mastiff.
They have treated these animals so poorly.
Douglan.
Alrighty then. Oop, wrong one. Right. He is going straight for it.
I know I'm a nerd, but I just love the fact that that grease splotch is on there like that. You
Yeah.
can see it.
Totally.
Really cool.
Yep. All right. I'm going to add a little stink on this one.
Nice.
Second attack.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Almost
So
a 20.
close.
So, with my great weapon defense, now this isn't me taking no attack action to set up. When wielding a two-handed property, you can spend half of your maximum movement to take the disengage action. So I'm going to do that. So basically, I hit him, and then I sort of push off with the butt end of mine, and I'm going to back up right to here.
Isn't there a table there?
Yeah, you can't go through that cabinet.
Oh, I see.
That was the cabinet that hero hid underneath.
Okay. Can I?
You're
You can pass
really
your allies.
yeah, you can cross through your allies at double the movement, but
Right. Well, it just takes half my movement, so I could go here.
and there's no disengaging.
Yeah, so part of the power is when wielding a weapon with a two-handed property, you can spend half of your maximum movement speed to take disengage action.
All right.
But I've decided I don't want to do that. I apologize. Go back there because I don't want to leave the soft ones. So I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay.
The soft one.
The soft
Yes.
ones.
That's it.
I like it. The soft ones. I don't want to leave the soft ones.
I have something else in store, so I'm not using my reaction to use the butt end, my third attack. So I'm gonna keep my reaction.
Alrighty. We have. All right, coming around the corner.
Probably should have gone there.
Another feller comes in, scimitar and dagger waving, and attacks Nightingale.
I engaged my invisibility feat.
Oh, the invisibility feat, yes. All right, his first attack with his scimitar hits. Ooh, that sounded mean. Second attack with his scimitar misses. And a final dagger attack under the ribs, straight into the heart.
Oh, I was almost a
it's-
one.
That's it. Heart is gone. Ooh. Get you good with the dagger. They're good with that final little dagger attack. Which takes us to Kogaan.
All right. Kogaan yells, "Kren Sosar!" and then takes a big arse
Is
swing with
that
his
what me
blade.
worry in?
It's break and bleed in Dragon. In Dragon.
Nice.
Max, is your screen on the ceiling?
My screen on a
You're like,
I know. Well,
I'm going
so my
to-
camera is on my laptop, which is technically a little bit lower than me.
I'm
And then
teasing,
my
dude.
second screen, I look up. So it
It's
makes it
okay,
look like
it's
I
okay.
have
I'm
it
totally
here.
teasing, dude.
For those of you at home, my setup is not optimal. Okay, so I take a big.
He's
flaily-
looking for divine guidance.
Yeah. What should I do?
Oh,
baby.
nice.
All right.
Nicely done.
So big smack at that guy.
Ouch.
And then with my other attack action, I will breathe fire
Uh-oh.
straight in front of me at both of these guys. So it's
Burning an enclosed area sounds like a great idea.
It's stone.
Yeah.
So, because they're greased up like pigs, will they get any additional? Maybe.
One failure, one success. That's
All
good.
right. So let's see if it automatically.
Yeah, would they be at disadvantage for a dexterity save to avoid a fire blast on grease?
Yeah,
I think only if they're prone, really. I think
Fair
they're
enough.
not prone. I'm not sure.
Fair enough. We're all
Actually, I don't
warriors
even
in
think
this.
you-
We're
I
all
don't- yeah.
warriors in this
Yeah.
room.
So takes fire damage. And let's see if it automatically halves the damage on this other guy. It should, right? If I
Yep.
drop this on
it
here.
will.
Perfect. Nice. Things are working as proper.
All right. We gotta figure out if this grease ignites. What am I gonna do?
It's up
for
to
that
you as
now?
the DM. It's not in the spell.
No.
Well,
I'm gonna-
let's.
But
If you're going to
grease,
treat it like oil,
yeah, oil. It is a cone, so it would hit the grease.
I'm gonna make it simple. I'm just gonna give a 50-50 chance that it ignites.
Sure.
If it's 51 or higher, she goes up.
The web spell lights up.
All right. It's burning. They are now on fire.
Oh, so they can take a bit of damage on their turn.
I think it's 1d4 or something, right? Something like
That works.
so for oil, if let's just say for simplicity, if the target takes any fire damage before the oil is burnt up, it's 5 fire damage from the burning oil.
Yeah, it was just a matter of whether it ignited or not. So I just gave it a 50-50 chance, and it's burning.
Right on. Right on.
Sweet. That I believe
Smells like
will be
barbecue.
My turn. How many hit points do I have? Oh yeah, we're fine.
Actually,
Actually,
it for you, Kogaan? No.
I'll
Something
use
else?
my bonus action to second wind, I suppose. Yep. So I will heal myself for 8 points. Second wind. That's my turn.
Alrighty. That will take us to... Let me see where this guy is here. Alright, so right off the bat, our cloaked man 14 is going to take 5 fire damage.
And he's got to make a save. You want me to do
Yep.
that?
Yeah, or he falls prone, right?
In burning grease. This is getting.
It's getting
It's
awesome.
a little hot in here.
I hope my
Oh,
my
yeah.
children aren't watching.
Alright, he falls prone into the burning grease.
Can you act it out for us, Colin? What's he look like?
No.
He
Space
looks
is starting
like
to melt.
Deadpool.
Alright.
Yeah. Deadpool.
So he can get back up. Obviously, half his movement is gone.
Get rid of the prone effect, or
Sorry.
he'll be attacking at disadvantage.
Now, if he wants to run out of this, does he need to roll again?
It's just difficult terrain.
No,
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
difficult. So he's lost 15 to move out of it. It would need 10. There's a table. So
5, 10.
I would assume that's
I'm
as
just
far
going to
as
say
he can
that's
go.
as far as he can go, is just to
Yeah.
get out of this grease. All right. There is nobody close that he can attack, so he will take the dodge action for his turn. And that will take us to Landis.
if Landis were to move there, can I see the guy by Douglan?
It will depend on what you're doing.
I am using a spell called Frostbite.
Spells, I will say yes, because he's within visual range, but you couldn't really swing at him with a weapon.
Yeah, no, this is a spell.
Okay.
So I will drop the save on him as I cast Frostbite and cold licks at his fingers. He failed, so he takes 2d6 damage.
Nice. Oh,
Oh yeah,
nice.
nice.
It's got like
And
a
he is at disadvantage for his next weapon attack roll before the end of its next turn. And I don't have anything to place on him. Sorry.
Sorry, which guy was that again?
That is Cloaked Man 11.
Okay, so he'll have disadvantage on his next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll remember that. Anything else, Landis?
He'll be like, push into the room, damn it, I need to get in there. And that's it.
Okay. That takes us back to the top of the order with Mr. 11, who has a disadvantage.
On the
Yes.
first attack, yeah.
On his first attack,
Yep.
only. As
All
his
right.
fingers are a little frosty.
He continues to wail upon Douglan. Oh, and he hits, even with disadvantage.
Well, okay. I'll take the damage, but another feature. When you are hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to immediately face that enemy, imposing disadvantage to any other attacks made by that enemy against you until the start of your next turn. So his other 2 attacks will also be...
Will also be at disadvantage.
Yeah, and I do think I have that. Hold on.
That's okay. It's easy enough for me to do.
Okay.
Next attack at disadvantage. He misses. And his favorite, through the ribs, destroy the heart dagger.
Nice.
Clanks off the
Right off
old
the
breastplate.
Yeah, pretty tough to penetrate that magic adamantine breastplate.
He's been finding some holes, though. I'm not liking it.
Nightingale.
Well, in your arms.
Someone
and
has
your-
just snuckered right up on you and started wailing on you with the scimitar.
What are these guys wearing? Can you describe them to me?
Black lace lingerie.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's just more disturbing now that they're on fire.
They're a burlesque cult.
All right. They are, in terms of armor, is that what you're
Yes.
interested in?
Yes.
They are wearing chain shirts.
Okay.
Have you been using your plus 1d4, Max?
Yeah, it auto
Did
rolled it.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Don't forget your inspiration.
Yep.
And
Big-
your
I haven't missed yet.
Big guy. Big
Yeah,
guy.
You may,
use that.
yeah, you may have
He's like-
noticed he hasn't been missing very much.
I haven't missed yet, so
True.
I only
hey,
took one
how,
swing.
How
and then I
high is
breathed
the
fire.
ceiling?
The ceiling's in here about 15 feet high.
I will disengage. Am I able to slide under the table and put myself on the other side of that table?
Sick.
You can't slide under that table. There's a bunch of crap under that table.
Slide over it. Car hood slide.
Yeah, can I Corvette slide?
Sure. Just give us
Starsky and Hutch
give me an
Acrobatics?
acrobatics check again, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough. You're there.
Nightingale rolls out of the way, sprints across the room, Corvette slide on the table and lands on the other side. Turns and got his bow ready, but can't shoot.
With a butter knife stuck in your ass.
It's okay. I'll use it to butter a biscuit while I'm sitting there.
Oh, excellent. Is that it for you, Nightingale?
That is it. Oh, God, there's more coming. We have company!
All right, Lafferty.
Lafferty is going to drink his elixir of the day, which was flight, and then he is going to move right behind his friend Landis, and that is his turn.
All
You
right.
can fly over us.
I assume the door is only.
The doors aren't 15 feet high.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doors are only 6 feet high.
He's setting it up, though.
Which sort of means that Kogaan had to tuck and shoulder.
Well, I mean, if I'm barreling through, I'm not standing at full erect. careful.
You just took the whole wall down. The door was still standing there.
You can see where your head went through the door jam.
Yeah.
All right. Cloakman 10. He's going to take 5 fire damage right off the bat. I believe you need to see if he falls on his butt again.
That's right.
Number 10.
He stays on his feet this time. He draws his dagger and takes his 3 attacks against Kogaan. First attack.
God, why do you keep rolling 19s, guy?
Wow, that's
not cool.
It's really good timing, I guess.
We might have to get out of here.
Second
This could
attack
drive a man
against
to drink.
Kogaan. Misses, and then his favorite dagger to the heart. Oh. Clinks feebly off of your plate armor. Yeah. Clink! Oh.
I grin and breathe fire out my nostrils.
All right. 10, 15. Attacking Nightingale.
Do I get any type of cover for behind a table?
No. Good try, though.
Hey, gotta ask.
First swing with his scimitar.
Just give me one. I miss it.
He misses. Second swing with his scimitar. Connects.
Ouch!
Damn.
And coming in for the heart-clenching dagger.
I move my heart out of the way.
It misses your heart as it moves out of the way.
Yeah, beat out of my chest.
All right. Okay, our guard mastiff is going to make a strength check against busting out of this cage. Well, he doesn't get out this round.
Ah!
Holy smokes, another guy.
Another one enters the arena. Scimitar and dagger. Let's see. He is going to keep running. He's going to take the dash action. Head. 50, 55. He's going right into the fray.
Hmm.
I will, when he was 10 feet away, I'm actually going to use the reaction.
Okay. Yeah.
Did
this is
you
a new
already
round.
use it this round?
Nope.
That
it's
was
a
my
new round.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it reset, so he's getting a little close. Hopefully I can stop him. And that's 15, yeah. Shit.
All right. He used dash, so he cannot attack this round.
Ooh, goody, it resets though.
And Douglan.
We've got a lot of company there, Kogaan.
Fight harder.
A couple of them are burning nicely.
Just you. All right, I gotta see
We
if I
do
can take this
focus
guy.
out of damage more.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take this guy. Is he still targeted? Yes. Right, and yes, I'm going to put a little stink on it. That's a miss, man. Now,
Over at the butt end.
Disengage. Or, yeah, I could do that. The reaction's going to come in handy here. No, that is my turn.
That's a bonus action to use your.
Yeah, but you have to use your reaction for it. the way I
Bonus
understand
action.
No, it's bonus action.
For the butt end of your weapon?
on.
Yeah, the butt end of your weapon from Polearm Master is just a bonus action.
Yep. It doesn't use your reaction.
And you've already used your reaction.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I've been trying to tell you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. We weren't listening very well.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't do it last round. I was like, what's going on?
He likes just dragging out the combats. You
Yeah.
know.
He likes
Yeah, I have.
He wants,
who's
he
gonna
wants to
die.
give the enemy a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hit something, Douglan? You old geezer.
That is
There go my
my
patient
glorious
defense.
turn.
All right. Good hit on those 3 attacks.
Let's see. Okay, Cloaked Man 3. Things are getting pretty crowded in here. He's just gonna move to there. And
Put his
attack.
friend out.
Nope.
Stand on the table.
Unfortunately, he's just gonna kind of push the chair under the table as he moves in to the space and attack Kogaan.
Mm.
First attack misses.
Boing. Big kite shield in his face.
Second scimitar attack misses. Yeah, that shield in the face will do that to you.
Mm.
Trying to sneak the dagger around the shield. He
3 tens in a row.
10s in a row.
Misses.
Amazing.
The odds are like 1 in like 8,000.
Yeah.
I don't like to brag or nothing. Kogaan, things are getting very exciting around you.
Yes, very exciting. Okay, so we'll just start by flail wailing on this guy right in front of me. Whoosh. Okay. Maybe I'll use my inspiration.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a fine time to use it.
So ignore that, and instead use this.
Wah, wah, wah. But
Right.
two ones.
That would be brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah.
Maxes out the damage.
Swing again.
No pun intended.
So
Good one.
crack him across the head, and this one will come down across his knee.
Just had the
Nice.
surgery done.
Oops, that's
And
wrong.
it's medieval surgery, so that's no anesthetic.
Yay.
Yay! And then I will action surge,
Yeah.
and
Boys on a roll.
I will turn around and take some swings at Cloakman 11 and try to thin the herd some more here. Oh. Second attack.
This would be a critical.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on the second attack.
Yeah.
What do I add to that? A D.
D6.
Nice.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah.
So would a
that
19 hit?
That hit.
Yes. Okay, so with this one, I'm going to add. Is it worth it? No, I'm just gonna hit. I'm just gonna hit.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good timing.
Damn, this guy's hardy.
They're all hardy.
Hearty.
That will be. Actually, is the grease still on fire, or is it just the guys are on fire? Okay. Is it gonna burn up soon? What are we doing?
It's like a minute, so it'll be, well, at the rate we're going, it will be a while.
It'll burn for a
Another
while.
4 rounds or something.
Is the place filling with smoke?
It is. And starting next round, you will start to notice.
Can Lafferty dismiss it if he wants to?
The grease?
It's a non-concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a spell as
Yeah,
well.
he could dismiss his spell. Could he not?
Yeah. I don't know.
No,
Yeah, that's-
I don't think so. Unless it's a concentration spell, you're not really holding it in place. It's just one and done.
That's fair. That's
Fair
fair.
enough. Fair enough. Just checking.
We'll take that. We'll take that, DM. We'll take it.
We'll eat that.
Yeah.
All right,
Cro-
that's my
cro-
turn.
Cross that possibility
wait,
off
no.
the list.
I will bonus action. Oh no, I can't because I'm not holding it. Never mind. I was gonna decanter a water the fire, but it's all good. We'll let it get smoky.
Gonna get
Smoky.
smoky.
My turn is over. Thank you for your blessed potion. Thank you for your bardic inspiration. Much
I'd
appreciated.
like
All right.
to thank all those who
Yeah.
helped.
Cloakman 14 goes to
So
there.
he's not on fire anymore because he's not in the grease, right?
Well,
We said
no, I'm going to say he was still burning, and he's going to use his action to put himself
Put it out. Sweet.
So that
Oh,
is
come on.
it for his move.
Will he still take some damage at the top of his turn?
Yes, thank you.
No problem. Just not trying to be a jerk.
Nope.
We just need every advantage we can
I
get.
don't
feel
mind.
overwhelmed at the moment.
I don't
so-
mind the reminders. There's
Yeah.
a lot of moving parts. So
Yeah.
absolutely. He took the fire damage. He is now
put it
no
in.
longer on fire. And Landis.
Okay.
Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Landis tells everyone we need to fall back to remove their advantage of numbers as he's beginning to swirl his hands and he raises his palms up and color floods the room as he casts hypnotic pattern. Sorry, you two are going to be caught in it as well,
Okay.
but I'm hoping, let me just get this going.
It's a lot of people, though, isn't it?
Oh, look at that big green square right there.
Look at a big square.
Bang!
Damn.
I gotta target all these people and they gotta save.
Can you go one that way and not have me in it?
No, because you want the dog and the other guy. as well.
Nope. But you both are caught in it.
You're
All I gotta do is the next round is tap you to wake you up, dude.
Oh, that's right. You can just kind of pull me back or whatever.
Hey,
I'm a
and,
wizard,
and,
dude.
and for
I'm a
at least a few moments, you'll be at a Grateful Dead concert, so it's all
I'll be
good.
like,
Yeah.
Oh,
No, this is a
sorry.
great
How
idea.
do I target again? Sorry.
There's
control.
there's a bunch of different ways. In this particular case, holding control and clicking on everybody would be your
Control.
easiest.
Right. That's right.
Why is it Nightingale? Okay, hang on. Landis.
yeah, tap Landis first and then control on all of them.
Did that work? No. Why is it still?
So hit Landis first once, and then control, and then
Oh, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, you got to kind of pick who you're doing it on behalf of first. There you go. Also, Barry, just with something like this, you can also draw a square, and everybody inside the square would be.
While holding control?
No, you wouldn't even have to hold control. You just at the very top where there's target mode. You could click target mode and then draw a square, and everybody in that square would be targeted.
Oh, like it says target enemy units.
Yeah.
Got it.
very interesting.
So now where do I drop the save?
Just click it.
You can drop it on any one of them, and the whole lot of them should get targeted.
That's a dice. Hey, I saved. Sick.
No, it's better that you did than instead of me because he can pull me
Yeah.
out.
Okay.
Wow, we got
Rockin'.
Hey, the
Yeah,
dead
cut-
guy saved. That's cool. It makes sense because you can't see it.
yeah.
He's not affected by it.
He didn't see it.
So
He's
the
totally
one guy.
unaffected by it.
Okay. So I will drop the effect.
Yeah, so anybody with an X didn't save. And again, you can target the whole lot of them, and Fantasy
They
Grounds
are
just
still
figures
targeted. I just
Yep.
did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you wake me up on the same turn or no?
it out.
It says in the spell you have to use
Takes an action to wake you
Yeah.
up. I got to
Yeah.
slap you around a few times.
Well, it's okay. No one's around.
I'll just get rid of this big green box.
That was fantastic.
Yeah,
Okay.
very nice. And is that
And
it for
then-
you then, Landis?
Nope.
Okay.
You all heard me to say fall back, and so Landis will fall back. He'll move by Lafferty and just go around the corner.
How are you gonna tap Douglan?
It's not my job.
Okay, I love it.
Jesus.
Can you move Landis, please?
That's not my
You'll be-
job.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
All right, Cloakman 11, where are you?
You're incapacitated. Next.
And that's a duration. There's no save, right?
That's right.
Yeah. With hypnotic, do you want me to review hypnotic pattern?
Yeah, why not?
So I created a twisting pattern of color in a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and then vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated and has 0 speed. The spell ends if the creature takes any damage or if someone uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. And that lasts for 1 minute.
All right. Now, for reference to those, building smoke in the room will begin to affect you next round.
Constitutionally.
Yes. All right. Nightingale. You got a friend, Nightingale. He came
I
over to make
see
some
that.
supper of you.
Just be careful. It looks like Nightingale's still accidentally targeting that other guy when you were trying to get your
Oh,
stuff.
so I get rid of that by control?
That's
Yeah, same control and then tap him.
At the top of the
There's
battle grid
also
as well, there's
a clear targets. That's
button.
the easiest thing to do. Just click that clear targets, and then anything you have targeted is gone.
So, seeing what's going on, Nightingale looks at this person and he kind of looks at him. He's like, "You don't want to hurt me." And he casts Hold Person. Come on, give it to me. Oh, give me a break. I hate how you got to roll for your own.
Son of a gun.
I guess you do want to hurt me. I will. Well, I'll just move to here as I'm trying to flee, but I can't run away without getting stabbed to death, so
You can bonus action, right? Disengage.
I could. Yeah, I could disengage as a bonus action. That's
Yeah.
true.
Rogue cunning action.
Yeah.
Rogie. Do you want
And I will
me to
move to
cancel
there.
that?
Nope. I'll just move all the way to there.
Alrighty. That's it for you.
I'm getting out of here. Why is
Hopefully.
everyone standing around? What are you watching?
Lafferty.
You would have seen this light just like from the distance.
Yeah.
Having seen Landis do that, he walks forward, gives Douglan a shake, said, wake up, wake up. And then takes the rest of his movement to here. Actually, right there.
Nice.
So if you could remove Douglan from the world of the
Grateful
zombies.
Dead.
Yes.
The world of the Grateful Dead. All right. Let's see, Douglan. We will remove incapacitated. We will remove your adamantine armor.
Who did that?
Oops. All right, is that it for you, Lafferty?
Indeed.
All right, Cloaked Man 10 is very dead, so we'll remove him from the combat tracker.
What?
No,
I think
that
it's
was the wrong guy.
The wrong guy.
Oh, shoot.
That was Cloakman 22.
14 is still awake, though, right? 14 and
Yeah, if they don't say incapacitated, they're awake.
Yeah. 14 and the guy that was in the top left.
did he run?
No.
He was accidentally destroyed by
He
the
was-
god.
He was
by the
accidentally.
pen,
Okay, I'm going to just.
You want to talk about Gath's influence?
Yeah. Holy light just ate him up.
Sorry, just give me 1 second here.
No worries.
Dummy.
Just take 10, bring him back to life, and throw him in 22 spot. We'll pretend he's not 10.
It'll only take a second here. I got.
Oh, and Lafferty shouldn't be there.
Give him a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it.
Got to give me a second to fix my wee adder.
How did you create that shape when you made
Which
the
shape?
green box, like the green cube and stuff like
I
that?
held shift
Uh-huh.
and double 2-button pull on my mouse.
Oh, I see.
And if I hold control, it does a circle.
Oh. Is
And
there
if
one
I
for
hold
triangles?
alt, it does a cone.
Ah.
Wait, shift and what?
Both double click, double hold,
Mouse it. Double
mouse it, click and hold,
Right.
and drag, and you'll create it.
All right, our guard mastiff does not escape his cage again.
Yeah, he's
It
incapacitated
was
anyway.
incapacitated.
That makes it even harder.
Yeah.
Cloakman 15
Incapacitated.
incapacitated, and Douglan no longer
longer.
incapacitated.
No, by the way, Lafferty should be here. Just FYI.
Yeah, Lafferty did run.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
positioned himself more.
Douglan sees a
He didn't run.
incapacitated, and he's going to unload. I assume advantage.
You don't actually.
What?
You don't get advantage.
It's
From an
just
incapacitated?
instant critical.
It's not that either. They're not hip. They're just, think of it this way. They're not focused on you, but they're not necessarily dazed and out of it. They just can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah, that's
But-
true.
There's nothing actually that just says that they are restrained or restricted in any way. So you
Okay.
don't.
They can
but-
still sort of protect themselves. They just don't take any attack
Yeah.
movements against you.
Think of it as like, it's hard to describe, but
Yeah,
it is
they
kind of
still
weird.
got all their armor on.
Yeah.
So they're still hard to hit. They're just
Got
not
it.
attacking.
I still am going to unload on this guy.
They're unfocused.
He's high as fuck.
He is high as fuck.
There you go.
Oh, he hits.
Second attack.
How dare you stab me with your knife?
What are you
Nice.
doing, man?
Hey, double 19s.
Nice.
It's about time.
Oh,
Oh, thank you.
Yay!
All right, so
just a flesh wound.
15 is
He's fine.
incapacitated. 3 is incapacitated, and we were told to back out. Okay.
Retreat. Landis wants us to retreat.
Dude. I will go right there. Hopefully that gives enough room for Kogaan.
Who's incapacitated? Oh, no. Not
No, he's
incapacitated.
saved, man.
He saved.
I
That big
saved.
dragon guy saved.
Well, I had the bless potion as well, so that was really helpful.
All right, Cloakman
Incapacitated.
3 is incapacitated. 32. Who was the guy who disappeared, but now he's back.
He's back from hell. Oh my god, okay, I won't attack you guys. Hey, he can't cross through that thing.
Well, he's gonna cross this way and then down.
We weren't allowed to.
I just couldn't. There was nowhere for you to stand there, which is what Douglan was trying to do.
Yeah, gotcha. You're God. I'm not going to complain.
There. How's that? You happy with that one?
That's better. I like that.
Now he's gonna attack everything he had against Nightingale, not for any particular reason.
I think that's what his plans were anyway. Hey,
Alright.
I'm ready for it. I've got
First
20 hit
attack.
points.
Does a hit?
I'm dropping. Kogaan, just drag my dead corpse, will you?
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Second attack with his scimitar
Nightingale!
is a miss. And then the Heart Explorer.
Well, I removed my heart. He'll miss this one. I removed it.
Oh, you're
Yes.
so lucky.
Like,
Oh
this
my
should have
God.
hit where his heart was.
It's in my hand. Shakti de McKanye. Hold it out. Have you seen Indiana Jones?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Kogaan.
Oh,
Things are getting pretty ugly in here. Smoke is building. Enemies are building.
yeah. God damn it. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave Nightingale.
You could hold.
Yes. I will move to here. And then I will...
I will be attacked the next round and drop.
I know. That's why I just want to... You might not get hit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing, so...
Yeah,
Yeah, but he's got 3 hit points, so any hit of 3 that he will be facing.
their plus alone will take me out, not to meta so bad.
Okay, well, here, let me see. One, it's difficult terrain to move past this cabinet.
Yes, but
And
you
then
can't
difficult-
stop in the cabinet spot. Difficult terrain to move around it, but you can't actually stand in that spot.
So that would cost 10, and then, like, I wouldn't be able to get up to here then, basically.
No.
It's,
No.
You
it's
dash.
too much.
You would pass by 32 who'd get an opportunity attack, and yeah, it's not worth it, man.
Yeah.
Just go. Just go.
Just leave me.
I will stay here. I will ready in action to melee attack, to swing my flail at any enemy who comes within melee range of me.
Alrighty.
That's my turn. And then I'm in a position to at least reach. Oh, wait a minute. If we're, oh no, and then I wouldn't be able to fit through the door. Never mind.
All good.
It's like I got space to go giant mode now, but that would be a bad idea.
Alright. Cloaked Man 14 is going to attack Nightingale.
This is where it all comes down to it, folks. Let's hope I got some good luck
Duh.
with me.
Douglan yells to Kogaan.
Oh,
Where's Nightingale?
Dead.
fuck. Oh, this is really bad. 2 more attacks will automatically, if he decides to do that.
Alrighty. Cloaked Man 14. Not much you can do. It's a pretty crowded house. All these guys at the Grateful Dead concert are in the way. So this would be 5, 10, 15, 20.
Attack!
Up to Kogaan.
Squeezes past this guy to take a flail in the chin.
Just what I was hoping for. He takes his second scimitar attack against Kogaan. Oh!
Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate.
Thanks for taking that one for me.
I've got the adamantine armor, so we're good. It shouldn't do double damage.
Partially resisted, yep.
Alright, and the Heartseeker on Kogaan is
Damn.
successful.
We're getting shredded.
Shredded.
Alrighty. And that takes us to Landis.
Landis will move back to here. Oh, hang on. And he's like, I said stop, but he'll cast Hypnotic Pattern again.
Wow. Oh, man.
It's better work. So you said if I hit this and then draw box.
Look at that.
That worked. I've learned something new today. They're all down.
Just while we're on the topic, if you ever have a weird targeting scenario, if after you do that, if you hold Alt down, you can actually freehand the area that you want to affect. So if you want to miss somebody,
Jesus.
you just hold Alt down while you freehand the shape.
Like those ones where it's like targets you choose or whatever.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Or you
Cool,
can
so
just
they all are incapacitated now, Colin.
Excellent.
Kogaan, get Nightingale out of there.
And
I am
will
on
move
it.
Back to there. So at least for another minute, those 4 individuals are rocking out.
All right, what are you doing? I will get rid of guys in here. This guy is dead. The dog isn't incapacitated.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
it
is.
is.
Yeah,
From
it
the
was.
first one.
Is it? Okay.
I got him the first round.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, there you go. Everybody's just watching the Grateful Dead.
I'm
Well,
dying. I'm dying. Just saying I'm
Nightingale
dying.
needs to make a.
Not yet.
That's save. Well,
Well,
yeah,
he's
right at the
next.
top of your turn, yeah.
Yeah,
Or
he's
top of the
next.
round.
He was next. Come on.
Failed.
That's all right. I got you, buddy. Don't worry.
It's up to you guys to get me out of there.
All right, what are we doing? Things have gone quiet. It's get very, very smoky in there. Almost you got to crouch down now.
Lafferty's turn.
Mm-hmm.
We won't go turn-based now.
Oh,
Right.
What,
now.
what are we
won't?
doing? Yep, from the point Nightingale made his first death
Okay,
save.
well,
we-
Kogaan runs over, picks up the little fella, and brings him back this way and drops him right in the entryway in front
yeah.
of me.
And Douglan will lay on
Well,
hands.
Yeah, you don't need to go there because I'm gonna put his body right
There.
right in the middle in front of us. Yup.
Um,
I gurgle a bit.
So I'll get you back up. I'll give you
25.
5 just to get
5.
you, just to take the edge off.
Giving him 5 back. You
Yeah.
want to do that, Barry, or I can do it?
I sure can. Yep.
I think lay on hands can do it, can't it?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, come on, dude.
One. Oh, nope, not all 25.
Oh, you gave him all 25.
Sorry.
It's okay. I got the healing stick. I can get you back. You're not gonna take it back from me. Oh God, what kind of a god are you?
So yeah, put yourself at 27.
He giveth yet and taketh away.
You got 27 wounds.
Gotta move some here. It's got me character sheet pinned. 27.
Your wounds are 27, yeah. And then we could either use the healing stick of beating, or Lafferty can inject you with some stuff.
No, let me use the rod of healing.
Healing stick of beating.
But remember, this is only a minute that they're frozen. So
That's what I was going
I
to say.
think we all
Lance.
get kind of one action, and then they'd probably be out of it.
You can all kind of do something.
Well, should we get back in there? Kogaan, you've taken a few. You need something?
Sure. Well, I can. Well, what my action, I believe, was picking up Nightingale and dropping him off.
I'm dropping him off.
If someone wants to heal me, awesome. Otherwise, I would drink a potion, but that was my action with previous things.
So that was Kogaan and Douglan. Lafferty, what are you doing?
Well, I have a bunch of healing potions, so I can give one
Pump
to
up Kogaan. Because he's plugging the door for us.
Did that go on you? Yeah. Okay. There's 7.
Okay, so that's your, right?
Yes. and then-
Landis will... Let's see here. I think I got a potion of healing in here. Yes. Why not?
It's okay. Remember, they're all incapacitated. So
Yeah, but we only all get one action, then it's worn off, right?
Yeah.
no.
Kogaan.
Oh, we're saying this is
Let's,
taking up a minute to do all this
Yeah. Like
because
you
an
pulling
action
me.
just takes 6 seconds.
Yeah,
So-
I guess we could have continued turn base, would have made this simpler, but so let's go back to the turn base here. So
Okay, so Nightingale, you're up. What do you got?
so we would have went to Lafferty. Did you do what you were doing, Lafferty?
I gave Kogaan a healing potion, healing dart. Just shot it right in his jugular,
All right.
right there.
The dog is incapacitated. He's incapacitated.
Douglan,
what did you do?
He did lay on hands.
I did
the
lay on
of
hands.
Okay.
Yeah. But I do want to say to Kogaan, let's set up a little perimeter here. Have Nightingale move out of the way, and you and I will take the points here.
We attack them one at a time. It will be okay.
But if you're where you're at, nobody else can do anything.
No, of course I will move.
All right, Kogaan, it is you. What are you gonna do?
Okay. Then I will move up to here.
I was thinking of coming back out. So
coming back out.
Yeah, come back out.
Oh,
That way
okay.
they got a bottleneck to get to us.
Go right to here, right here, right here.
Here?
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, sure. Put Nightingale in front. I just got back to life.
Nightingale's gonna.
You'll get the move.
I mean, you were
I know.
down, so
I'm the top of the order.
I
got
will
it.
ready my action to move where Nightingale is after he moves from that spot.
All right.
yeah, and then I'll move where Kogaan is, so
Yeah.
we can all be.
I mean, you got range. You can just move right behind me if you really want to. You could.
Yeah. Actually, why don't you have me where Nightingale is? Because I might get one that I can stop him.
Oh, right there. Sure.
Yeah.
I rescind my ready deck.
Okay.
Oh,
then.
this is so D&D, by the way. This is just all the D&D.
Landis? I don't
Move
know if you
back,
did
lad.
anything.
Landis will step to. If I was to go, let me see, 5, 10,
No! Where are you going?
20. Oh,
Just wants to die.
Remember that room is filling with smoke.
yeah. No, I won't do that, Colin. Sorry.
Well, no takesies, backsies.
Yeah, you're gone.
I totally
Yeah.
takesy backsies. Okay. Landis.
I totally tabaxis.
I totally tabaxis. Yes. I will cast. Nothing. I will
Did you
just
send your book? Oh no, that's not till the next
The
one.
Not
the
next
evilest of spells. Nothing.
God, having that book ability be so clutch right now.
It would be. I will. Yeah, I'm going to do nothing. I will move out of the way of the big warriors.
All right. Nightingale.
Nightingale gets up, which is half his movement. 5, 10, 15. He moves back to there. It's like, yeah, God, my life flashed before my eyes. It was boring as hell. And then for my action, a little bit of healing.
You gonna beat yourself?
No, I gently touch myself. Thank you.
Bink.
I only beat you, Douglan. I only
You
beat you.
stroke the rod very slowly.
You are the only one I hit with the stick. The rest of us get a gentle touch.
Well, you know how I like it.
So I will spend. Where am I at? I'm pretty hurt. I will spend 2 charges and give myself a double.
Oh,
A
God.
double.
Come
A double
on.
one.
Oh,
I think
of,
today I'm meant to die, fellas.
of 16 possible hit points.
Douglan's like, you have to hit yourself harder, lad. You can't just.
I think you
stroke
cursed me when you gave me those hit points. Took them back, you bugger.
it. You can't
That's
stroke
Nightingale.
it.
all right.
You guys, let's see how you do. I'm just saving it for you guys. I'm just saving it for you guys. Lafferty, you're up.
How long are these guys dazed and confused again?
A minute.
Okay, so we got a lot
Which-
of time to go yet. It's 10 rounds.
Oh, but we're getting all set up. We're
See,
like,
I was gonna move in there and lightning bolt them, but you know,
Yeah, I was gonna move in and just attack one of them because only one of
Yeah.
them wakes up
Yeah.
and
we,
just
just,
like start.
we could
going
all
nuts.
surround the guy
I
and
mean,
all
we
hit.
still
They-
can do it though.
They
Yeah, we still can do it.
still
We can
got
still do it.
6 rounds until
Yeah,
they come
I was
to.
just gonna say, let's get everybody in position, and then we can do it.
Sure.
Not ready to go back in yet. Thank you.
Lafferty?
You big guys, go ahead.
All right, Lafferty's gonna go right here.
Oh, you chicken pants!
And
You got to fly. Come
since-
on, dude.
Since he feels bad, he's gonna grab a sugar-based needle and jab it into Nightingale's neck.
Why? I just gave myself 2 hit points.
And
I
he's gonna
just gave
give him
myself
a-
2 whole hit points. What do I need that for?
Just all the internal bleeding. It's not bad.
a little better.
This must be the chamber of anti-healing.
Is that it for you, Lafferty?
Thank you,
Indeed.
Lafferty. I feel much better. I'm not running in, but
No.
yeah.
Perhaps, Mr. Nightingale, it'd be better if you stayed behind.
Douglan?
All right.
Couldn't agree
So-
more, chap. Couldn't agree more.
All right. Kogaan, you want me to stay here so you can pop in and pop out?
No, we both go in and mess up. Just double attack one person at a time. Just
Okay.
murder. Take them
All
out
right.
of their stupor
Full
and
moon.
destroy them.
All right. So I will go in. Oh, by the way, where's the smoke?
Where
It's filling up that
it's filling up this room right now.
Oh, it would affect these incapacitated people though, right? If it is doing damage or just like
So at this point it's this because of the high ceilings, The smoke is just getting at a point where it's going to start affecting people.
Okay.
So they'll be getting up soon. As soon as they take damage, they're out of the stupor.
Okay.
Next round, they will start taking damage from the smoke.
Kogaan, I say we wait here, create a pinch point right here. Okay?
Okay.
Because you can attack that square in front of me, right?
I don't know. DM?
Right in front of him?
If I move right in the...
no.
Yeah.
No.
He won't. Okay.
No.
Then I'll stay where I'm at.
He can't attack anything there without potentially hitting you.
If you can move me back one, I'll stay right there. Sorry. He could not attack the square in front of me, correct? We just determined that.
He can't swing through a wall.
Got it. All right. I will stay right there, and I will...
Do remember, gentlemen, they have bows.
They dropped them, and they're burning in the grease fire.
Well, that is true. They burn up in the grease fire.
It's true.
And I have a javelin of lightning.
Right on.
And a Lafferty. Okay, that's yeah. And I'm going to
You got to okay his
my
movement.
defensive stance.
Oh, sorry.
Because these guys frickin' have 3 attacks, and I don't like that very much.
They do.
They would.
All right.
Okay.
Got some. Kogaan.
Okay, well, let's see. 1, 2.
Run in, beat him, and run back.
Yeah, I'm going to get started. Whoops.
Let's get this rocking and
Sorry.
rolling.
It's just, I can't remember where they are. I can't, my fog of war isn't letting me see, so I'm going to start with going right to the, oh yeah, okay, perfect. So, yeah, I'm just going to pound on that guy.
14.
Hey, wake up.
Wake up.
Face to the face, or
Ouch.
flail of the face. Oh.
That'll wake you up every time.
And then another. Ooh, misses. All right. And then he is awake, so he gets an attack of opportunity. But I will back up to here after.
All right. He is no longer incapacitated, and he's going to use his missile attack against you. Oh no, he doesn't have a missile attack. Never mind.
Yeah,
He gave that up. He's become a fighter.
just hits.
All right. He is able to give you a shot with his scimitar before you get away. And he is awake. And Coinkydinkley in the order, he's next.
Nice. Now, can Lafferty attack with his reach past me? Is that an allowable thing?
Douglan?
For allies? Or Douglan, sorry? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that seems fair.
Cool.
What?
You're standing there with the spear comes shooting out from between your legs. But it...
Well, if you take out like a 5-foot square on the floor, you know, it's a fairly
Right.
large.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of room around a guy.
Yeah, allies can negotiate each other's space.
You miss.
Good thing you're in patient defense from 10 feet away from a hallway block door.
Ooh, warrior dig,
Ooh.
warrior dig.
Remember when we were spouting and I was like, sometimes being defensive is not good.
Yeah, good defense is a strong offense.
Meanwhile,
Douglan's-
I've taken like however many points of damage.
Yeah.
It's like,
Douglan's
Bits are
secret-
hanging
it's like,
off.
remember when I said dying is bad?
Well, he managed to have one feeble swing with his
Nice.
scimitar and completely flubbed all his other attacks on you. His
There's a lot
mama
of
is
ones
not
there, man.
going to be happy.
You rolled all ones, Colin.
I know.
That's awesome.
Dude, the trifecta.
That's the second. Yeah,
That's what I said. It was a very feeble range of attacks.
he's all coffee.
I just came out of a concert, a Grateful Dead concert. I'm a bit messed up.
Landis, so I can see this gentleman. I will blast him with a frostbolt.
Okay.
Frostbite.
Gonna get a
Oh,
little.
sorry, frostbite. That's right.
Get a little frosty around Kogaan, but he'll be okay.
As frost crawls from my body across the floor, up his leg and onto his arm.
Cool.
Kogan's toes curl back as the frost goes by. Yay!
And he has disadvantage on his first attack.
Alrighty.
And that's all Landis does.
Nightingale.
You're prone. Not anymore. Maybe let him not be prone.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
being prone.
I
would be
did
the
get.
best
I did
choice.
get up. I did get up. Maybe that's why the healing didn't work. I was...
Yeah, you're prone. Being prone during healing doesn't help at all.
No.
Yeah.
You gotta elevate the heart there.
I got to put that back in my chest when we're done this fight.
Yeah,
It's
been dodging and weaving a fair bit tonight.
Let me see. This is. I will take a 5-step forward, put my hand on Kogaan with my rod of healing, and give him a cure wounds.
Nice.
I need to keep the big guy battling.
You be them ones. Nice.
And then I take a 5-foot step back because I don't want to get accidentally hit by anything right now.
By anything.
That's it.
Lafferty.
He's gonna elevate as high as he can go. Will that give him line of sight to this cat?
Because you have fly potion on.
Yeah.
If all you
Sure.
need is line of sight, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Line
I'm gonna
of
do
sight.
chill touch.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So you just see this sort of like dark, shadowy hand just kind of protrude, like he makes this gesture, and it just sort of
Nice.
shoots out from it, kind of swirls around Douglan, swirls around Kogaan, and reaches out for the neck of this cloaked man.
You hit.
And it is injured.
It is.
So, why is that?
No, you're thinking of Toll the Dead.
Yeah, sorry.
Wrong game.
Yeah.
Wrong game. That's the other game.
Nice.
Oh, good roll.
Oh, wow. Nicely done. That was
just sort of
cold.
Grabs around his neck, and you just see
He can't gain hit points now, I believe.
Nope, can't heal. Although they haven't yet. But yeah, and he's going to stay up high.
Okay.
His eyes kind of went like all black for a second there when the spell went out, and now he's got his pupils back.
All right. Our guard dog is incapacitated. Our cloak
Oh yeah, so they're
man
taking
50.
damage from smoke now. So
Yeah, so aren't they all waking up?
Is this? Yeah, we're at the next round, aren't we? All right. Not the dog yet, but
Yeah,
our
He's,
cloak,
he's lower than
lower for
our
sure.
cloaked man 15 is going to take.
smoke inhalation. Interesting. Some interesting things have come up this.
Trying to get a little creative.
All right. I used his own damage against him.
Nice. So you can take off his incapacitated. He was hit twice. You can only be incapacitated once, but you know.
Mhm.
He's incapacitate-hide.
Is that the pronunciation of
Yes, yes, that is the well-known
plural.
pronunciation.
In
All right.
military school?
He is going to take a position right there, realizing that 14 has the way blocked. Douglan.
So we determined that I can shoot through Kogan's legs.
Yeah.
It's the penis of death.
Kogan's just like, wow.
Yeah. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! You're brushing. You're brushing. Whoa!
I
Too close, too
I-
close.
I tell Kogaan to turn and cough.
Oh, I better get some. We're getting some people fightings again. We better get back to some combat music here.
That's why I'm not doing so well.
Yeah, the
Oh,
combat
nice.
music wasn't there.
All righty. Hold your ground, Kogaan. Hold your ground. We've got a nice bottleneck here.
Is that it for you, Douglan?
Yes, indeedy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put my hand on Kogan's shoulder, and I'm gonna. Oh no, it's an action. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna give you some healing, but I can't.
All
Why do
right.
they stab themselves?
It's easier. It's the easiest way for the DM to deal with the damage from the smoke.
Smoke does +3.
It does. It's a little known fact that smoke does +3.
Yeah, and I would say next round the grease dissipates because it's been.
All right.
I think
Cloak
it
Man.
automatically counts it.
Yeah.
Ooh, how about that? He just.
Not,
Goes back and
not
forth.
anywhere to really go.
Well, he can go
You
through
can go
his
through his
combat.
ally if you
He
want.
can, but he's doesn't really feel like it.
He's like, you go ahead.
No,
You-
it's
you
good.
go.
You got this.
Yeah.
All right, our last guy over here.
Take off, you hoser.
Kogaan.
Okay. I'm going to move up to here. I'm going to activate Giant's Might or Dragon's Might, but because I can't expand to full size, I don't. But I still get the bonuses to strength.
You're keeping your same size then?
Yep. Yep.
You're not
alright.
going to become a Dragonborn plug?
Yeah.
Just jammed in the doorway.
So I still am right now, but yeah, I'm not wedged in there. So I will flail attack at this guy. And that will include the extra damage from that. And I will also add my Heim rune, which does fire damage.
Nice.
Your hymen. You're gonna break your hymen?
Okay, so this should all add up together here. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Wow, look at those dice. Nice.
And then he has
Well,
to
except
make...
for that one on the D10.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A strength on the D8 or whatever. Yeah.
Or sorry, the D8, yes. Oh.
Fuck yeah. So that dude is now restrained by fiery shackles. So on the start of his next turn, he can't move. His attacks at disadvantage, of course. He automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. And then he'll take 2d6 fire damage at the start of his next turn. I think it's his next turn.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, man.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I will swing again with the flail.
Can you drop that effect on him?
Oh,
Drop the effect. Oh, the restrained effect. Yes, I should.
Because isn't
What?
that advantage now?
you pulled a muscle, dude.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be advantage on that attack because he's restrained.
That'll change things.
Yeah,
Honestly.
roll again for us, and then we'll ignore
Yeah.
that. Assuming
Oh.
okay.
Just
So you-
misses.
You just get the miss.
Sorry. So
which,
yeah,
which is
effect.
much better than weakened by a pulled muscle.
restrained.
You tried too hard. You're
That
showing off
should be
now,
Douglan's default fumble.
Actually, anything, if he rolls like a 1, 2, or a 3, he should pull a muscle.
Okay, cool. That's the end of my turn.
All
So
right.
hopefully,
Nicely done. Nicely done.
hopefully when it automatically comes to him, it'll automatically roll the 2d6 fire damage if I'm reading this.
Yeah.
We'll see. If not, we'll
Yeah.
make sure it
Yeah,
happens.
Cool.
Landis?
Let me see. From there, I can see past Kogaan to see 15.
Sure.
Yeah.
Zip through a little. You know what? This one is going to be a ray of. Well, let me see. Yeah. A ray of frost.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
That's
As this almost like a ice arrow shoots by you and hits this guy, covering him with a small film of frost.
Is there shrinkage? This is the important question.
And let's say if he could move, he'd be reduced by 10 feet, but he's pretty shackled in place. He's getting hit by fire and ice at this moment in
Yeah.
time.
Wow.
It's like
His
snapping
fate.
and popping.
And then Landis kind of steps out of the way so that Douglan or whoever next wants to come up to the tunnel of death. And that is
Nightingale. The tunnel of death.
well. Since all the cool kids are doing it, I will. You know what? I'm gonna. Don't laugh, everyone. But Cloakman number 15, you're beginning to look like bacon. Vicious mockery.
We take psychic damage.
Oh.
Ooh, nice. Oh no, he crit. Never
Damn.
mind.
He really saved against that.
He must not have been able to hear me because of the burning. And I will move back.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. Right, by Douglan. Go get him, Douglan. Or you, Lafferty.
I assume I cannot see this.
The end
guy
of
at all.
Nightingale.
You
You would
cannot
have to
see
probably
what?
get up closer.
Can I see Cloakman 15 at all?
No.
If
If
I
you're
go up
15
or
feet
down?
in the air,
No.
and you're looking
No.
into a into a hallway.
You can
wall.
see the hallway. You can see Kogan's ankles, but
No. Okay. No, he'll just take a dodge. Let's see. Yeah.
good for you, Lafferty.
That's it. Very exciting.
The Mastiff is still incapacitated.
Nice. So it did do the damage.
That is cool, man.
Ongoing damage.
Now let me just see here. How the save works.
I think you can roll the dice over him. If that's the save part.
The
So-
target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
And he can also attack, too.
Yep.
He just attacks at disadvantage.
Attacks at disadvantage, yeah.
So he still has his turn. So he can
Oh,
do it.
Yeah, he gets his turn. He can. It doesn't. I don't think it costs an action to repeat the saving throw at the end of his turn.
No, I think it's just an automatic kind of.
Okay, so I can do his attack. Or
Yeah,
his-
it's at disadvantage. Well, I mean, it'll automatically be disadvantage because he is restrained.
Yeah.
So.
That's so cool, man.
That's a nice little
All right.
feat there.
Yeah.
His first attack against Kogaan. Misses.
Sweet, sweet disadvantage.
Second
Yeah.
attack on Kogaan.
Damn.
Oh.
It hits.
Oh.
He maxes out his damage. Final attack with his dagger. Heart-seeking dagger.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
That was a 20.
The disadvantage comes through there.
Yep.
All right, that takes us to Douglan. Oh, he gets another save, doesn't he?
Yes, the target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So I guess I just drag the.
Well,
Just
yeah.
drag it on him. Yep. Oh no, he's never gonna save that way.
Nice. Nice.
All right,
Way to
Douglan.
get rid of those ones.
Yeah.
All right, so he comes right through here and declares the new meaning of Dragon Balls. And just like again between his legs as we practiced on the boat.
Really unnecessary. I just step aside. I can just step aside.
Yeah, come on.
Oh wait, what am I doing? That didn't. Hold on, I should target somebody.
I
apologize.
could just step aside. Like, this is not necessary.
Let's try that again.
I know you wanted to practice it, but no.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, finally.
Nice.
Doing a
Wow.
little damage.
It
Finally,
just takes the guy being restrained for you to hit him.
Yeah, I need someone to help me out here. Hold him. Right, and then
Bonus action blunt end.
blunt end. That's a hit. All right, I am going to do for my friend here, inspiring smite. So I do the damage first. Let me do that. And oh, that's nice.
Well, yeah,
Inspire-
I guess
He
you won't
might-
be. You won't be doing this smite. He's dead.
Well, I mean, it's a hit, so I'm trying to heal him up. But immediately after you deal damage to the creature, devised by your creature, 2d8 plus 5. I will roll 2d8. Add 5, so we got 9. 14 HP back to you, bud.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, inspiring smite.
Look at you go with the fancy
very
homebrew.
nice.
Yeah. I see. You've been. I'm sorry I had to do that to your testicles. Take a little healing.
All right.
14.
I cup them.
So just reduce my wound by 14, basically.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
let's-
if I do it on you, it gets weird.
yeah, that's fine. Oh, they're running
And I'll
away.
stay right there. Yep.
Do we pursue them?
Your grandfather is in here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Go get him, big guy.
All right, guys, it's 12:30. Shall
It's
we
12:30.
pause it here until next session?
I think
No.
so.
No, I don't want to wait a month. Let's keep
With
going.
January
want them all to
2023.
It'll be a whole other year when we come back.
Can we at
that's
least
good.
wait one more round until the smoke goes away, and then
Hey, you might want to hang out there an extra round till the smoke
Yeah.
goes away for sure.
No, cool, man. It's a good place to stop.
They run away.
Reinforce the cage, Kogaan,
yeah.
of the massive mastiff.
He's still incapacitated, so until he just
I
kind of
like it.
just kind of sitting there like, good boy.
Just dreaming of like a nice poodle, French poodle. I like that we didn't kill any dogs this episode.
That's true.
Eat up your
Animals were
listening.
harmed in the making of this session.
No animals were harmed this session, unlike
We're out of
the
our way.
last Doom camp.
Yep. Indeed.
All right. Well, I think, guys, that's a really good place to wrap it up for the night.
It's a nail biter.
Will sign us out, and then we can have a quick chat afterwards to finish up our night. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it was a good session. See you, viewer.
We will sign out.